Cool. Yeah, I don't have that set up either. I'm gonna drop call. I'm gonna stream for a bit, but it was fun. We'll get you back soon, Alcohol. But I'm gonna dip. Bye, guys. All right, stream. Give me a second, and I will get this all going.
Torak?
Fun podcast episode. Hey, Dirk. Thanks for the sub, bro. Yeah, I'm late. We were doing the podcast. It went 30 minutes over. I wasn't expecting it to go over. I should have expected it to go over. We had alcohol on, so. But yeah, I scheduled a stream for 9 o'clock my time, and then the podcast went 30 minutes over, so. Hey, Miso, thanks for the raid, bro. It was an awesome podcast. Enjoy your sleep. But yeah, a little bit late today, just because of the podcast. I need to go to the restroom, because I drank so much water on that pod, but, we will be showcasing the build when I am back. Be right back. Bathroom. Thanks for everybody who hung out on the podcast today. Appreciate the raid from Miso. It was a fun episode. I mean, I love talking with alcohol. I love talking with Rabbit and Miso so much. So, but yeah, that was a fun talk. All right, so I am. Ooh, what sold? My Flesh Crucible sold, so we got a few hundred more. I actually feel bad because, like, I didn't even realize that. Like, Rabbit is definitely on, like, my Mount Rushmore PoE 2 creators. I don't know why, like, I said Miso and didn't even think Rabbit immediately. But it's because Miso specifically made the list for me, like, immediately, because, like, he's the only content creator I watch, like, all League, and he's still making PoE 2 content. Obviously, Rabbit is someone I watch more than anybody, but, yeah. Make some space? Okay. I gotta find a tab I want to dump this stuff into. Here. We're showcasing a fun build today. We can one-shot Uber Arbiter with it, but we're trying to push it to where we can one-shot Group Arbiter. So it's not quite there. Staff, nice. Okay. But let me showcase the build for those that haven't seen it. So we have made, this is by far the most overpowered Thorns build we have ever had. The amount of damage we get is stupid crazy. So let me do a build overview. We are playing Shaman, and this is not your traditional Thorns build. Your traditional Thorns build uses like a spear and a shield. It's melee based. It's using barbs and quill bursts. We are specifically doing a caster Thorns build, and it is pretty crazy. We are doing pure elemental thorns, so all of our thorns are coming from runes of tithing. So we've got a giga amount of runes of tithing, basically in every single piece of gear. As you can see, baseline, our Thorns damage is pretty average. 519 to 25,000. This isn't fantastic. I would say this is probably what your average endgame Thorns numbers looks like. We are able to amp this damage significantly. And we haven't even, like, fully min-maxed this build yet. The way we are amping it is with Adonia's Ego. I'm sure some of you have seen Adonia's Ego, especially if you watch the podcast. We've showcased quite a few Adonia's Ego build, but when you consume power charges, you gain elemental damage, specifically more elemental damage with Pinnacle of Power. We have a perfect one that gives us 19% per power charge consumed. So when we put on Red Flare Conduit, Power Tread, and then a Grip of Kulamik that increases our max power charge, we can get up to 13 power charges. So as you can see here, with this gear off, our Thorns damage went down, but we are at 216 to 12,000 Thorns damage. We used Pinnacle Power, and we did get the double buff. So this is with the maximum buff here. That went from 12,000 to 66,000. In the full gear, we're sitting at 136,000 Thorns damage. This is by far the biggest Thorns tooltip we have ever had, period. Add on the fact that we have 100% critical hit chance and 547% bonus. Every single Thorns hit crits, and it's doing 500% damage. So it is just an absurd amount of Thorns damage to where we can one-shot Uber Arbiter. This is, again, not fully min-max. We're trying to get enough currency to afford an Adorn setup, so we need like a couple mirrors worth of currency we're going to be farming for. But the damage is crazy when you take into account that we're going to be doing exposure cheese with the Whispering Ice, and the fact that we don't have the Adorn setup. I think we still have empty jewel slots as well. Like, this is not fully min-maxed, and it can already one-shot Uber bosses. This build is definitely not surviving the patch. I would not say this is a good snapshot of what a Thorns build should look like anyways, because, like, this Undying Hate here was, like, 4 mirrors. So, like, you're never going to be able to play with something like this on average, probably. But for an end-of-league build, it is crazy. I'll show you some content with it. We're going to be farming Ultimatum because Ultimatum can drop an Adorned. We need a lot of currency to finish the build. If we get an Adorned, we can sell an unidentified one for 2 mirrors and then just buy, you know, 140% Adorned, and we'll be good. But yeah. Let's showcase some content. I haven't played in like a week, so I'm going to have to remember how to do some things. I had my nephews visiting, so I was streaming this build, and then we got caught up in nephews visiting, and yeah. Yeah, for sure, Blade. Yeah, we'll do it later. Sure, we'll just send this map. We'll see how this goes. So, Ultimatum farm over Temple farm right now. If you have a Juice Temple, and you have a character that can handle Juice Temple, I imagine Juice Temple is still better. Like, getting the Adorned is a super low drop rate. Like, if you have a Temple set up, I would go to your Temple. But if you don't have a Temple and you're just, like, farming right now with no Temple, and I was like, I have to build one, absolutely, I would not pick Temple. I would, yeah, Ultimatum. I mean, Sanctum is the most consistent currency. Even now, like, if you want, like, good, if you have a good Sanctum build, I would say Sanctum over Ultimatum. But if we're, like, after a specific drop that got us enough currency to finish this build, like, Unidentified Adorned is 2 mirrors, and that will help us finish the build. So, unless someone has an Adorned they want to loan, we're gonna have to farm for it, and we need, like, one that's above 140% ideally. I'm trying to find a map I want to do. Is Slick? And right now, I need to do the passive tree swap and set up that we have a new setup we're doing that's going to be using Whispering Ice for double exposure. At some point, I need to get that set up, but I'm excited to just kind of play the build. I haven't played in a while. So this is the most annoying part of this build. It depends on this power charge cheese, which I don't think is getting nerfed, but I think parts of Adonia's is getting nerfed. The annoying thing about this is if you want the double buff, so we have benefits from consuming charges for supported skill have a 20% chance to be doubled. So essentially you're fishing for a double buff of Pinnacle of Power, which is so much more damage. But since it's 20%, doing this at the beginning of every map is like, again, this is not a build that you probably want to play on average. Only Adorned I have is 130 Corrupt Magic and 30% lightning damage. I don't think that would be better than like 140%. Yep, this can just walk through maps without pressing buttons, yep. I mean, your average Thorns build can do that, but this one is, like, so godly, like, super tanky. It's got double blink, too, so you're, like, flying through the map. Here, we got the double buff, so now we can go back to our setup. Obviously, this is not this is very much a meme build, so I would not recommend it for the average player. Oh, I don't have my, filter on. Damage is, even with having Enfeeble, our damage is fine. Like, that's how hard we hit. Like, nothing in mapping, it survives us, and, like, you just saw us doing Abyss just fine. Like, it's, the double blink has solved Thorns' biggest downside, which has always been mobility. Like, Thorns has always been super slow, but using the double blink, like, with Palm of the Dreamer, you're able to just blink around the map and kill everything with ease. Have you tried it with Arbiter? Yeah, we can one-shot our Uber Arbiter. We farmed a lot of Arbiter. Not one-shot with a regular attack, but with his donut. But we think we'll be able to one-shot Group Arbiter once we're fully min-max with Adorned. Still have 2.5 minutes on our buff to clear the map. So, like, as you can see with our clear speed and the double buff giving us 4 minutes of uptime on Pinnacle of Power, we're able to clear the entire map. Now, if you had like a 10 breach map, you're probably gonna have to double buff, or you're gonna have to probably rebuff multiple times, but it's definitely not a convenient build. This is definitely like a showcase of some meme shit that, yeah. So yeah, I'll do a full overview. It seems like there's a lot of people that just, yeah, and I'll go over the mechanics too. Good idea, Blaze, of the defenses and stuff. I'll do a full overview because there seems like there's a lot of people here. I've never seen a Thorns build. But this isn't even your average Thorns build. This is like a really weird build. I have a feeling it's getting nerfed in the next patch. I think most people who have seen and played with Pinnacle of Power, I mean, we thought it was getting nerfed last patch and then they buffed it, so I would be surprised if Adonia's Ego survives the patch, but we think there's ways to keep this build alive anyways, so it won't be as overpowered, but I think it'll live. But yeah, as you can see, it is just, you're blinking through the map. You have double blink, which is really awesome. Again, Thorns has always had, like, every Thorns build uses Briar Patch, which is capped at, depending on, you know, if you get a good enough double corrupt, you can get one at 23%. Which, for most people, that's way too slow, right? They want 35 to 40 to 50% move speed on their boots if possible. You think the swapping to ignore its downsides? Well, I mean, that's a good take, for sure. Because you get rid of the power charges and you no longer have the minus 10 elemental res. I mean, they could have, like, Pinnacle of Power come with a minus elemental res with the buff or something, so... but yeah, so we are actually using Thorns as a... So what triggered us setting up this build was Blade asking me if we could use Thorns as a defensive layer, not an offensive layer, but a defensive layer on a caster build. And the reason behind that is this node right here, Vengeance. 10% of Thorns damage is leached as life. Doesn't matter what type of Thorns damage, doesn't matter if you hit, you crit, or anything. Any damage you deal with Thorns, it leeches 10% of that as life. So if you can theoretically get your Thorns damage high enough to where it's hitting for over 100,000 or more, 100,000 Thorns damage would be 10,000 leech. So it, when combined with the overleach of fast metabolism, or unreserved life leech, you end up being super tanky. Combined with the fact that we're doing lightning damage and we're constantly shocking with, like, Pinnacle or Choir of the Storm, we are generating a lot of mana remnants. So you'll see me take really massive hits, and my life won't go down because I'm leeching so much life that it's like just overcompensating for the damage being dealt. But also keep an eye on my mana. Because we're constantly doing lightning damage, we're constantly overflowing mana. Mana is one of my biggest defensive layers because we're using Mind Over Matter. And with the overflow and constant, like, mana with the leech from life, like, I can tank some stupid-ass bosses with this build. Talk about double blink. We have the Undying Hate here. This was crafted by Blade Zero. Blade Zero's in the chat. We're the one who've been making this build together. Like, he's pretty much financed this entire build. This is like a 45,000 Divine Undying Hate. But what's important about it is it's giving us +1 maximum power charges if we have 100 tribute, so we get up to 13 power charges. We're getting additional Thorns critical hit chance, which led us to hit 100% easier. But we're also getting non-instant skills with cooldowns, have +1 cooldown use if you have at least 100 per tribute. So that's how we have double blink, is from the Undying Hate. Yeah, I mean, the jewels need to be fixed. We have, like, we're missing blank jewels. We're swapping to Adorn soon. Yes, this thing, like, that's why I keep saying, like, I don't know what this build is going to cost next patch, because this is super late league, but this is not a build, like, no one should be like, I'm going to league start this and expect similar results. Like, Palm of the Dreamer is what's making AoE so nice. Usually Palm is really fucking expensive, but this league it's cheap because Temple Prince Scepters that can be turned into Palm. So it's like, this build is probably going to be very expensive if it survives the patch. So like no one, like what you should expect if you're going to play this build next patch is like you would league start normal Thorns and play the normal slower Thorns, or like until you can afford this build, because this is not. It depends on the like you could get a budget version of this online, but it won't be like day 3 or 4 of league start probably for your average player. But yeah, so we're missing jewels. Again, we're going to be swapping to an Adorn setup. And also right now, we're not using Whispering Ice, which gives us a giga exposure. So, it's possible this build could be an average price build next patch. But again, I don't expect it to be like, you know, a cheap build next patch. That's for sure. I don't think you can get a budget Adonias. Like, we were playing this with 9 power charges at one point, right? Like... But a lot of this gear is actually perfect. Like, we have a perfect painter's glove. So, again, we're doing the elemental damage. So we have the all our damage is lightning, right? But if you look at our Thorns damage, it's a split of 3 elements. It's a split of lightning, cold, and fire. And that's because painter's glove converts, at this bottom tags here, 33% of elemental damage is converted to cold, fire, and lightning. But we also have it corrupted to perfect with all of the gain elements are 10%. So we're getting 30% gain damage from these gloves, which is just like making our elemental damage crazy. When you combine that with Conflux and Trinity, when you use Trinity in bossing, it just makes you do so much extra damage. You sent me a message, Blade. Oh, right, I forgot to read this. Or almost last one sent me this. I mean, that would be good if you're trying to get a longer buff time. You could definitely weapon swap to that. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. If you were trying to get a long buff time for like a 5-6 minute buff time, actually that would be more than 5-6 minutes. That'd be like a 7-minute buff time, right? So this would be a good. What's Palm of the Dreamer? It's like 13%. Yeah. So if you're trying to do an epic giga swap for the skill effect duration, you could do that. But yeah, because we're doing lightning damage and elemental damage, we're constantly getting the extra mana as a defensive layer. I'll show some bosses. Let's get an Uber Arbiter. Uber Arbiter can be a little bit annoying because only specific skills... Ooh, Arbiter kills are super cheap right now. Look at that. Holy shit. Not bad. What date did you think 0.5 is coming out? I think beginning of May. Like May 8th or whatever. Whatever Miso predicted, I believe that's when it's coming out. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not the one that crafted, so I have no idea. I don't know any crafting. I know getting 4 mods is really hard. 3 mods isn't too crazy. But 4 mods would be really hard. What was I gonna do? Oh, right. My bad, we're doing it Arbiter attempt. If I missed one of your questions, feel free to ask it again in chat. Oh, I forgot to get up my YouTube chat. Sorry, YouTube chat, if I've been neglecting you. Doing it, Arbiter. It was cool to see Miso in the DM pod. Yeah, that was awesome. I love that little DM pod that he did with Crimson, Try. I mean, I think people need to do that more often. Just like spontaneously bring on creators and talk to them about the game. Like, that shit's so freaking cool. Just impromptu discussions. Like, that Miso DM, Engormis, Crimson, Try. I think it was those 5. There might have been a 6, I can't remember. I completely forgot how you play this game, Jesus. Alright, let's do Arbiter. So all around this build is around 30 mirrors easily. The wand is 2 mirrors. This is a 2 mirror wand. Oh, that exclamation point build doesn't link to this build right now, sorry. The wand was 2 mirrors right now. The Undying Hate is 4 mirrors. I don't want to say it's 30 mirrors. I don't want to even say it's 20 mirrors. Like, this was 1,500 divine, which is like not like a mirror is 10,000 divine. The helmet and the boots are cheap. The tithings are all cheap. I would say this is maybe 15 mirrors, but Blade would have a better idea of that. I want to say this is like 10 to 15 mirrors tops. And I think like pushing above 10 is probably crazy. Thanks. I'm going to pin that message last one. Yeah. 8 to 10-ish right now? Yeah. And, like, if you take into account the inflation for Fate of the Vow, like, I'm guessing an 8 to 10 mirror build right now is not going to be 8 to 10 mirrors next league, but you never freaking know what the economy is going to look like next league. But, yeah, this is not like a 30 mirror build, no. But it is expensive. It'll be closer to 15 mirrors when we have the Adorn setup done. The Adorn setup will push it closer to 15 mirrors, I would say. Oop. Yeah, Palm of the Dreamer will be way more expensive next league if, like, they don't screw up Temple. If they don't, like, screw up the next league mechanic like they did with Temple. The rest of this stuff is pretty cheap. Like, especially league start. Like, Runes of Tithing right now, the Thorns rune, they're, like, 50-something divine right now, but they're exalts on League Lodge. Sure, last one. Yeah, it's a very cumbersome build, Pavina. You have to do gear swaps. This is not like a league start, like, Zoomer Blaster build. This is very specifically like a... This build has a lot of things holding it together. You don't have to fish for the double buff like I just did. Like, I just fished for the double buff there. For all content, but obviously if you want to hit 200,000 Thorns damage... You're just so much weaker. But you could do a lot of content without gear swapping, yes. Oh, I always misread that. I thought he was doing that skill. There's 2 attacks Arbiter does that allow you to one-shot him with Thorns, but it's just RNG and whether he does them or not. That was a 3 million... Oh, here's one of the RNG shots. And Arbiter is phased. That is how you one-shot Uber Arbiter with Thorns. You wait for that attack and then boom. Let's see if we can get the other Thorns one-shot. Nope. Do the donut. Do the donut. Donut's the one-shot skill. I've never seen him auto this many times in a row. This is the first time I've seen him auto this many times. But as you can see, we're taking Uber Arbiter attacks, and we're fine. We are completely fine. This is the first time I've ever seen him just auto attack like 15 times in a row. That is the weirdest attack pattern I've ever seen for Arbiter. But he does specifically an attack where he drops these little fireball donuts, and those will one-shot Arbiter with this build. And what we're trying to do is get the Adorn set up to where we can one-shot a 6-man group Arbiter, which is like 110 million damage or something. So that's what we're trying to build up to, is just make it as OP, like as much damage as possible, so we can try and one-shot Uber Arbiter with a donut with 6 people in the party. How is POT going? Hey, what's up, Root Brittany? Tourist welcome stream. I mean, we're bored as hell. We are super bored right now. We are stalling and doing whatever we can to make it to 0.5. Having fun, but I need the next patch. Do you think they will nerf Thorns next season? Aspects of Thorns I could see getting nerfed, but like Thorns as an archetype, I don't think is like very good. Aspects of it are good, so I could see like Shaman specifically getting nerfed for Thorns. Oh, nice. Thank you. Hold on to that if we want to craft that later. I could see aspects of Thorns getting nerfed. Like, Shaman specifically is very overpowered for Thorns, like, to the point where, like, this node right here, Wisdom of the Magi, gain the benefits of bonded modifiers on runes and idols. What it does with Runes of Tithing is, so every Rune of Tithing, which is one of your massive ways you get Thorns damage in late game, is 1 to 100 Lightning Thorns. Basically, every Thorns build puts these in every single socket. But as a Shaman, each of these runes gives you 15% increased damage. 15% increased damage. So, when you have this many runes, it's just like so much more Thorns damage that right now, there's no ascendancy that compares the Shaman for Thorns. You're basically like, if you want to play a successful Thorns build, you play Shaman. Maybe Titan. But Shaman is just so much better than anything else. So, like, I could see Shaman getting nerfed for Thorns, but the archetype as a whole, no. Hey, what's up, Twice? This build looks funded unethically. It was very unethically funded. Well, it depends on what you mean by unethical. Vayela gave 3,000 Divine. A lot of this gear was crafted by Blade. Some of it was given to me by Almost Last One, but I think that's it in terms of donations. But no, it's not like self-farmed by me, no. You said Blade funded it and he's a known Spark abuser? Oh no, Blade, you're being called out for your Spark shenanigans. Yeah, that isn't ethical. That isn't ethical. Shell tooltip Thorns and stat screen. So on this gear, it's at 30,000 top end, but that's not the full damage. That's when I have to get my buffs, which I can try and show again, but in full buffs, it's like 200,000 top end. And we call it Gamba Thorns because you can see right here the range. It's 300 to 17,000. So sometimes a boss will take attack you and like you'll do the low roll and do no damage. Oh, we're not even using Scavenge Plating, by the way, Brittany. We are not using Scavenge Plating at all in this build. We don't break armor, so. Plus, we're only doing Elemental Thorns. Scavenge Plating against Physical Thorns. We don't really need it. Yeah, this is no Scavenge Plating. It's the first Thorns build I've played with no Scavenge Plating. That's how crazy it is. Show weapon. This is literally a perfect Adonia's Ego. Last one gave us this. We have one. It's in my tab someplace. This one. No, I don't know where it is. I put it in one of these tabs. But we had an older Adonia's Ego, and then Almost Last One gifted us this one for the build. This is worth 2 mirrors. So this version with 30%, with 3 sockets and 30% quality, is a 2 mirror weapon. 2 mirror weapon. Yeah, we also tried crafting one beforehand and we missed on all of them. Yeah, it's definitely not like a it's a good build in the sense that like it's fun and cool, but like having to fish for the buffs, like, you can send the normal buff. I've cleared maps with the normal buffs, but obviously it's fun to do the double buff, so. And the double buff can take a while. Let's do some Ultimatum, though. We are farming Ultimatum today. Fishing for an Adorn drop. At some point, we're going to do some itemization changes, but right now we just really need an Adorned. So we can sell it. We wouldn't identify it, because we can sell it for a good enough one, and then have currency left over to buy jewels we need. I do want to show another map, though. I do like mapping with this build. The double blink is super fun. Yeah, we need an Adorn for this build. We absolutely need an Adorn for this build. What jewels you want to use? We want elemental. I think I bought some already. Yeah, I bought one already. We need ones that are corrupted with a specific resistance because we are getting a lot of the resistance we need from Adorns. But then we want crit damage bonus and elemental damage. Oh, we need lightning res now? I don't have any lightning res one. This is the only one I actually bought, I think. But we want crit damage bonus and elemental damage as our Adorn stats. And then we want, on the jewels, we need resistance to hit res cap because we are swapping to... We're going to swap off of Choir, and we're swapping to a rare amulet. And then we're going to use this Grip of Kulamek, which will give us more critical hit chance and more damage, which will allow us to itemize a little differently and change passes around. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is the problem with this build, and, like, this is why, like, we just had that conversation on the podcast about, like, the passive tree. Like, the reason why you don't see builds like this so much, like, this is a... With the full set on, it is, like, every slot has a unique, but the rings. You don't see unique heavy ring builds because you need stats from your gear. You have to get attribute stats on gear. You have to get, like, life and mana on gear. You have to get resistances on gear because you can't get them on the passive tree. So it just makes it so fucking hard to actually do a unique stacking build like this in PoE 2. Oh, we finally got the double buff. So here's what my damage looks like with the double buff. 139,000 Thorns damage. Oh yeah, Adonia's is broken. Like, it is actually broken. If it survives the patch Kadachi, I will be shocked. No, I just swapped back to this. I just put Palm on 2 seconds ago. We were using Chicken Leg for Arbiter. How long does the buff last with shield? Let's find out. Let's see here. Do you guys think, I heard you guys speaking on that in the pod, do you think we need resist on the tree as well as life? Oh, 6-minute buff with the Pinnacle of Power double buff. Really nice. That's huge. True, we won't have the area. Well, you would swap it off, right? How much div do I have at the moment? Not much. We're pretty div starved. 1,000? 1,000. Let's do a map. Let's do a map. Real quick. And then we'll set up the ultimatum tree. Yeah. I'm div starved currently. Give me a sec. Yeah, I can't get anything to sell right now. I'm trying to make Divine, but we just gotta hope we get a good Adorn drop. I genuinely think Adonia's is broken, Kadachi. No, because we have Moriors that we are set up for the build last one. I think it's this one we bought the other day. I don't remember. One of these Moriors is the I think it's this one. I bought a Moriors the other day for this build. I think it was this one. I can loan you 3 mirrors, 3-month payment period, 20% interest. I would take the mirrors with no interest and no payment back. I can't promise payment back. I am bad at making currency, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I want to do a map. Sorry. I've got streamer brain. Where are my tablets? God, my tabs are nuts. Abyss. Breach. You're right. Alcohol 3. Okay. Yeah, the buffs is set specific. I genuinely think it's getting nerfed. Like, something, they are going to target one of the interactions. Like, if you change gear at all, like, if you were to try and take off the power charge chest, like, it removes the buff. Like, they're gonna find a way to gut the interaction. I mean, the double buff, like, I said that on the stream the other day. Like, they can make it to where heightened charges can't even go into Donia's ego, and that's a significant nerf. But I think the double buff makes it the best wand in the game. Absolutely. Absolutely makes it the best wand in the game. It is so freaking good. But, like, so, like, the question is, like, you're not doing this setup without gear swapping, right? Like, if you, like, it's annoying to do this. Is this bad for the game? Like, is this actually a balance point they're concerned about? People who are sitting at the beginning of the maps with this stupid-ass setup getting double buff? I think this is a situation where you have to save players from themselves. And you change it because you don't want people doing this. I don't think any of us want to do this, but we do it because for the memes. For the memes. Casson have to be getting touched? I don't know if Casson's getting touched, personally. I think Comet might be touched, but Caston? It's like, part of me doesn't want them to nerf Castons yet, because, like, we don't even have all the Castons in the game. We only have, like, 3 Castons, 4 Castons? Oh, I think you have 5 if you count Sabalin, right? Do I blink on? I do. There's, like, a lot more cast-ons in PoE 1, right? There's, like, cast-on stun. There's, like, cast-on damage taken. Cast-on channeling. So, it's like, I almost don't want them to start, like, fucking with the, like, rates these things gain charges before they're all in. I think, for me, the biggest issue is Comet, specifically. I don't think it's bad that the natural progression of a caster build is to end up at some form of cast on, because that just makes, like, sense in a way. But my issue is with cast on Comet being, like, by far the best option. You're starting to see some people do cool stuff with, like, cast on Arc, but yeah, I don't know. It's a tough topic. I definitely think Casson needs to be changed a little bit, but I wonder how much of it is being made worse, specifically by I forgot to put on the blink mod. Specifically by the fact that we don't have very many skills we can use in them, and B, Temple made cast on kind of required. This build's so fun. This is my favorite Thorns build yet, like, easily. I don't think I'll ever, like, I think every Thorns build I do from now on is I'm gonna have to work in double blink. Like, double blink is so absolutely wonderful. Oh, that's what I was going to say as my follow-up. It's two things. A, it's like there's only Comet goes in it. And B, I think Blood Mage and Oracle specifically make Cast-On stand out. Those Ascendancy passives just pair so well with those skills that, like, Blood Mage and Oracle are at, like, 18% play rate, while Gemling is at, like, a 0.03. So it's like... Or 0.3. So it's like... Is the problem Cast-On? Because... Not every Ascendancy is abusing Cast-On. It's specifically Blood Mage and Oracle. Like, obviously, Invoker can do Cast-On builds. Like, any build can do Cast-On builds. But specifically Blood Mage and Oracle. And also what made the Cast-On build stand out more is the Dodre's Undoing builds. The Cast-On Curse, the Crusader-type builds. Those made things... a little bit worse. A little bit worse. Hey, what's up, Ricky?
No escape.
Oh, Invoker Monk is a highly slept-on ascendancy for cast-on builds. I think Invoker is very good. The meta energy gain stuff is really good. If you're doing an elemental build, Invoker's got some good stuff there. We're getting a lot of low rolls on our Gamba Thorns, by the way. None of these have hit for over 1 million damage. That was a 500,000 hit there. Do they have high elemental res? They must have a high elemental res. Oh yeah, plus 59% elemental res. I'm about to say, like, we're hitting so hard, or so little on this boss, but he had a high elemental res. Yeah, that's why we call it Gamba Thorns, because, like, you can do 1,833 damage or 120,000 damage. So when you get the low roll, you know, it can really fill. What mana tech? The Sis mana tech? What's the Sis mana tech? Thesis mana tech? I don't know what that is. I haven't done that before. Well, no, those play rates I brought up, Sane, were just the overall play rates, right? Like, Gemling overall is 0.3% play rates. Like, the gap between your average build and a cast-on build, like, I mean, I think that's just Temple, though. I personally just think that's Temple. I think Temple demanded a very specific style of build that, because of the, like, you have those mobs that are, like, over here in the corner that you can't see. Like, your average build fucking clears those so slow, but a cast-on curse build can clear everything. So that just forced, like, so many Blood Mage and Oracle builds, like... Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. I'm not a mana stacking expert, so I don't have much experience in that. Let me read the Discord messages you sent, Blade. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. I did a build like that this patch already. Or last patch, I can't remember. I think it was last patch, Abyss League. Insane single target. What were the passive tree changes I need to make, Blade? Can you relink me the tree on Discord? No, I found it. What tree changes did I need to make? Oh, the exposure stuff? Do I have the tree for this? What am I even cutting? This stuff here. I'm just gonna take this out now. It looks ridiculous.
Speak. Never too old to start afresh.
I don't understand how you got all the passive points for this tree. Where am I being brain dead? Where am I missing? Did you do weapon sets? Oh, Pee-wee Ninja doesn't show the splits to me. Or Path of Building doesn't show the weapon set splits. Okay. Well, I don't have Path of Building even installed, so I wouldn't even be able to look at the code. I'm guessing I'm just dropping all the crit stuff for weapon set, too. I'm assuming the crit doesn't matter for the exposure. Yeah, the crit stuff. Okay. Cleaning up the tree real quick. Okay. So weapon set 1 will be our main damage set, so let's get all the crit points back. Where else did I take points out of these power charge nodes? These crit nodes here I didn't take points out of. Notes here. In the pins and chat, the Pee-wee Ninja is the build I'm currently playing, but we're changing the passes on it right now. These points here. Okay. And then to the jewel here. These need to be base points, so I need to take points out of someplace else. Where?
Old wolf, new tricks.
Okay, and then weapon set 2 is... Okay. Passive tree set up. Sorry, I wasn't reading chat there for a second, guys. Cast on death, cast on critical, cast on ailment, yeah. And then cast on block are the ones we have, right? Okay, so passive tree is now fixed. That means we have to keep the staff in our weapon set too, though. I guess in weapon set 2, I'm missing int for it. What am I missing? The runes in it. Oh, because I have a Sequal in it. Makes sense. It's unique, right? Just throw anything in for now. There we go. So now we're gonna have to do the annoying scepter swap from our inventory, but the Whispering Ice Tech gives us Giga exposure. So it's just more damage. So what started with Adonia's Ego, Arctic Armor turned into one of the best Thorns setups in the game. This is by far the best Thorns setup in the game. And there will probably never be a Thorns build as good as this one going forward. Like, I can't imagine ever reaching this much Thorns damage again. Like, I just don't see it being possible at all. I legit think there won't, like, you would need broken things to be introduced later on that get nerfed for this to,
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I don't know why I did a divine for that. That was stupid. Oh, it's in the inventory already for my supports? Oh, shit. Ice Storm, right? Ice. I get that in both sets? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, I don't think it does work in both. It's just showing it's on because I have it on. Okay, so... Alright, let's do some ultimatum runs. Do some ultimatum runs. Weapon set 2 only. Right, did I do that right? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing, never mind. That's not what I meant to click. Mix up the icons. Okay. And now I gotta use Power Siphon to make sure I swap back. Wind Dancer Reflect build still viable in 0.4? No. They have completely gutted all Reflect builds except for Thorns. And Blood Barrier. Blood Barrier is still reasonably good, depending on the content you're doing. But Wind Dancer specifically got fucking clapped. Arctic Armor is really bad too. We tested Arctic Armor with this build, and it's not good. But Wind Dancer is fucking... It's okay, but you can't play a pure Reflect build now with it before. Which, to be honest, Wind Dancer was kind of busted before. If we're being honest about it, Wind Dancer was... How did those end up in Trinity? That was crazy. Why can't I put Blink on? Why can't I put Blink on? Oh. Right, because we can't use it in both. They changed Blink to where you have to have enough spirit on both sets. Well then, that is a big L. Like, I know Whispering Ice is supposed to make it to where we can one-shot bosses, but I would literally never use this again. Like, I guess we just have to get rid of Conflux and mapping. Which sucks. But when I turn off Conflux, now I can't turn it back on again. Why did that happen? Now I can't even turn it back on. Even after turning off Conflux. I hate the Spirit Gem system in this game. They break so much. Like, this is all so frustrating. Why is Thornskin suddenly making it to where I can't wear it? Huh? Huh? I guess my spirit split is too much. Like, this build has too much gear swapping. Makes it too frustrating. I would never league start this, that's for sure. Alright, let's go do some Adorn runs.
Challenger returns.
Yeah, we would need the Against the Darkness if we wanted to have enough spirit to use Blink in, like, without, like, a lot of weapon swaps. How many rares are in this build? I mean, it's technically 2 if you count the fact that we're Calandrazing Touch the Eagle Hold, but 1. 1. I do have 2 open jewel slots for now, but we're not. I don't want to waste any more because we're trying to get the Adorn set up right now, so I don't want to spend any more currency right now. I mean, they all are off for both sets except for Mana Remnants. Yeah, I'll take those after this run, and I'll just slot them in for now. Those are good jewels. There we go. That is so frustrating. I hope that gets fixed in the next patch. That weird little shuffle you have to do to get the spirit gems to reactivate. Okay, let's get our buff. Yeah, it's a UI bug. It's the spirit gems UI has been really buggy since the start. I mean, we don't need double buff, but I want to go for it.
Challenger, prove yourself worthy of chaos.
All right, let's see if we can actually get an Adorn. I mean, yeah, the Titan. I low-key love the Titan inventory expansion. People shit on it all the time, but I think it's awesome. Damn it, these little fuckers. This density is so ass for this build. Fucking ultimatum. The one build. Did you try AFK Simulacrum? We tried it forever ago. Problem with AFK Simu on this build is you can't use Dreamer. You have to use the other scepter. We tried it forever ago, and we were dying by like wave 11 or 12, I think. So it wasn't like pure AFK Simuable. It's not tanky enough for AFK Simu. The reduced recovery mobs that put you at 50% really sucked. What's Katal's rejuve? I don't know what that is. Can full AFK this part. Yeah, we started this build over a week ago. I played it for 2 days, and then my nephews came and visited. And I haven't been able to play for like a week. So there's a lot of changes that we still need to do to the build. There's a lot of like experimenting and stuff. It's been talked about more off a stream than we've played it on stream because I had the family. But yes, we have like not touched support gems at all. I mean, as you can see here, I've got 2 empty jewel slots in my tree still. 3, I think, actually. 3 empty jewel slots in my tree right now. It's the build and the pins. I didn't update my chat stuff. I'll have it updated by tomorrow. Today we'll be streaming for like another 3 to 4 hours probably. Tomorrow will be a longer stream though, where we'll hopefully get a lot of min-maxing done. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to get a single double buff in Trial of Chaos with this build.
This is just the beginning. I've tested this on anyone before.
Not sure.
Powering the monument requires souls.
But making it longer is just good, so... I mean, I'm all about more cooldown recovery, that's for sure. I love spamming blink with this double blink, so...
I'm not ready yet.
We are only getting started.
We got a rebuff, Unforge. Gotcha, boy. So we'll need to upgrade the passive tree and gear a bit. Something from my spirit. Well, I just took off of my Gloom Shrine. So, I just took off my Gloom Scepter, so we're low on spirit. I took off the Gloom to put on the shield. Testing the shield for a buff duration. I'll swap back to the Gloom for the boss, but... we just lost our buff, so... there we go. Double buff achieved.
Don't stare for too long. Shaman.
Yeah, the shield is maintaining the buff, so the shield's super helpful. Well, the shield buff, the shield duration maintained after swapping to Palm, is what I meant to say.
Descends.
So we can probably get this a lot higher. I don't know who FPS Killer is.
Slay them all.
That was against, or was that almost last one? I think it was last one that gave me the shield. That was almost last one, I believe. If he's still around, he's the one that gave me that shield. What's up, Academia? How you doing, man?
I'm not ready yet.
What is this song called again? This is from, it's a PoE1 lo-fi track. Sorry, my YouTube chat's in a really weird spot for this stream, so it's making it hard to read. Oh, I did something that, oh, I swapped weapon sets on accident. I was like, what happened to my damage? Oh yeah, no, this is a goofy-ass build, Blade. I'm sure we could add more weapons, gear swaps to it, too. There's probably other, like, There's probably like a skill effect duration amulet, skill effect duration. Like, I'm sure if we really wanted to maximize skill effect duration, there's other ways we can get it, right? Like, I'm sure there's other ways we can find.
Always strikes twice.
What's your defense, life or mana? Both.
The rituals require
I want to say it's mostly life because of how much life leech we do with this build, but it is definitely a combination of the two. Like, look at my mana and life, like they never go down. The jewels I got you have skill effect duration? Nice, thanks last one. This build is cool? It is cool. It has been a lot of fun to make. We are breaking Thorns as much as we can before the patch. We're going to try... If anyone has an Adorned that's like 140% or higher that they want to donate to the build, that is what we're missing. That's what we're farming for now, is an Adorned. We're going to try and get this build as stupid as we can get. I was so happy that alcohol was like, I thought I was having like an existential crisis reading the comments on the campaign skip episode because so many comments were like aggressively for campaign skip, but having like alcohol just like reaffirm my feelings.
half completed.
Yay, 123 exalted orbs for those boots.
This one.
I'm not ready yet.
A true display straight to the heart of the matter.
But yeah, because we're essentially critting, depending on the mob, we're critting for like 500,000 to over 1 million Thorns damage. When you're leeching 10% of that as life, and then you have like, it's not overflow, but it's like, you don't lose the life leech when you like hit the cap. So like, if I'm leeching for 200,000 or 100,000 life, it's gonna be pretty hard to kill me. Who's the guest this week? It was Alcohol. He was on today. We filmed the episode this morning. I'm assuming Miso's going straight to bed, so it probably won't be uploaded to YouTube until like later tonight. So it's like probably going to be like he wakes up and then edits it and then posts it. But yeah, Alcohol was today. Next week's Dream Core, and the week after that is DM. So we got like 3 back-to-back awesome episodes.
I need more time for that.
Don't expect lightning strikes at your heart.
I don't think I can clear this trial in time. But if I get another double buff now, I'll be able to ride it until Trial Master. Nice, Eddie. Whatever, we're just gonna take the 3-minute single buff. 148% exposure? Are you kidding me? Did I read that right? What the fuck? 148%? Is there not like a negative cap? What the fuck? We're literally like more than doubling our damage, right? Like 148? Let me get the double buff here, since we're about to do a double boss. And we'll ditch the gloom. Ditch blink. I don't care about the shield for this. Double buff. The effect is half on bosses. Interesting. Hi, build is good hardcore SSF. Unfortunately, I know you're memeing with the XD, but I don't think there's any Thorns build that's good for hardcore, unfortunately. Too many bullshit deaths when you're taking damage in this game. There we go, got the double buff. Got everything gear-wise? Yeah. Okay. Do you normally stream without face cam? I usually do have it on sometimes, but because I was like on the podcast with my webcam, like for some reason I couldn't get OBS to capture my webcam because like I was live at the start of the podcast. Like with my webcam being claimed by Discord. Oh, it's back. I got it back. Ski glasses, please. Oh, no, I will never, I'm being 100% honest with this, Sane. I will never, ever, ever do this again. I will never do this kind of gear swapping for buffs for ever again. This is the one time, like, I fucking hate this. I do not like playing the build like this. Alright, let's see what damage is like. I just gotta get not hit when I'm weapon swapped. I don't know if we can live that. Oh, we froze him with the Whispering Ice. That's so funny. I don't know if I got my weapon swap back to my gear or not. The Dorn's gonna drop here, so... The Dorn's gonna drop here, watch.
My service continues.
Well, we lucked out we didn't miss the Adorn. I need to watch the VOD to see what happened. I don't know if I got my gear swap back to my good gear before he hit me. Let me see what happened when I died. Let's see. I was full mana, full life. Was I in my good gear? Did I have... I think I swapped to Curse and then expose. Did I die with... Yeah, I didn't get my gear swap back up. So I died without having Pinnacle Power buff. He's still one-shot. We did not have Pinnacle of Power buff when I died. I was still in my... Like, so like I swapped the weapon set 2 when I curse and I expose. And I got hit before I could swap back to my gear. We still one-shot him despite not having the Pinnacle of Power buff. So that says something about the build. I hate farming ultimatum on this build though. This is not a good ultimatum farming build. It is so fucking slow. Having to stop for the rebuffs. Where are my ultimatum things? Here they are. Well, yeah. We're talking about, we go to town, we can do more duration. Oh, right, I need to get the jewels from last one. But yeah, Trial Master is like 3 million life. He's super easy to kill. My hideout. Alright. Alright, Exalt's dropped. Alright, let's get the jewels from last one. Funny to see a double one. Yeah, that was funny, yeah. We both could. That might actually be the first double one-shot I've experienced. I can't remember any other time I've, like, done that. Oh, hold on. Might need to empty my bags real quick. Sorry. Nice. I think the one... Is this better than the one we have? Chaos Res, maximum life, crit damage bonus. It's slightly less maximum life, slightly less crit damage bonus, but it has the Thorns enchant, so... I think that puts us under... Oh, we were already under Chaos Cap. So... Oh, okay, so it puts us up to that much. We're slightly less life, but we gain a significant amount of damage, right? Interesting. Oh, this is the new tree? Okay. But you ditched cooked for this. Right? That's what you ditched, was pathing to cooked? Oh, right, we're talking about for farming Trial of Chaos, right? You're right. Have you tried Last Epoch? I've never played Last Epoch, no. And I probably never will. I'm not a big fan of, like, the floatiness of that game in general, but I will never support a craft-on game. There's very few developers and publishers I will say that about, but craft-on specifically are the worst of the worst. If you hate Tencent, if you hate NetEase, you should hate craft-on more. Craft-on is actually, like, the butthole of the fucking gaming industry. They are the worst, so... Yeah. I kind of don't want to drop out of Cooked yet, though. I want to go do Uber Arbiter, but I've never played Last Epoch. I can't comment on the game. I can't comment on, like, how it plays and stuff. I've never played it. But yeah, Craft On specifically, I won't support. Which can be hypocritical at times, but... Because, you know, I'm on Twitch, which is an Amazon product, but Craft On is, they do not treat developers well, and they steal money from their employees and shit. They're bad. They're also the company that just had the CEO who was trying to get out of paying the Subnautica 2 devs their payout using ChatGPT as their, like, legal advice. That's that guy. I'm gonna put on the Thorns enchant chest. Slightly less life, but yeah. All my homies hate Craft On. Fuck Craft On. Yeah. I'm not trying to take a moral stance on the game or anything. Like, if you like playing Last Epoch, go for it. Like, enjoy the game and stuff. I'm just saying, like, at this point, I don't see me, like, I haven't ever played it, and because of my distaste with Craft-On, like, the idea of just buying it seems very low in odds for me. But I hear people love the game. I heard people. I heard Last Epoch has one of the better Thorns builds. Sorry, trying to do a build and processing a lot of messages at the same time. Yeah, and you did give me the chest that for cooked. This chest piece has cooked on it, which is, I mean, this chest can be crafted into something potentially crazy. But yeah. Okay. Well, I want to do Uber Arbiter. I don't want to spec into skill effect duration right now. I want to do an Uber Arbiter kill with the new exposure and curse. Hopefully I don't fuck it up and get killed. I could see me fucking it up and getting killed. Yeah, but it's like a long fight. So, like, if he doesn't do any of the ones... Like, how long does exposure last? It's not permanent, right? So, I'd have to recast it, right? So, I just assume there's going to be multiple windows where I'm recasting it, where I'm vulnerable. And that's where I mean. It's like, I'm going to be an idiot and die. It'll be... when that happens. I didn't think about it potentially becoming permanent because of this. I don't know if that works that way, last one. That's a good question. Yeah, that's a good question, last one. We'll find out here. We'll find out here. Well, he might move out of my presence, but we'll see. Yeah, that's a good question. I have no idea if it's like permanent, like rebuffed exposure or not. Yeah, I'm curious how much, because like we were getting like, I think our top end crit on Arbiter before, I want to say was like 3-ish million. With exposure, with this much exposure, it's going to be like a lot more, right? Not even taking into account the adorned setup we're going to swap to. Hey, what's up, Perm? How you doing, bro? Podcast was fun today. If you didn't catch it live, make sure you check out the VOD. We had alcohol on. Oh, there we go. A 6-minute buff is so nice. That will last the entire Arbiter. That's without us doing other shenanigans. Okay, we need to wait till these power charges are gone before we start the fight. Because we have reduced resistance. Alright, let's go. Yeah, and the ring plus ammo, that will do even more damage. Like, we just gotta get that currency for the adorned, and then we do that swap, and our damage is gonna be insane.
Late. The fourth nectar burns for dawn. The burning horizon.
The exposure did reset. The exposure did reset. I saw him at 10 exposure there for a second. So the duration on the long one does expire. Whispering Ice instantly freezing Arbiter is hilarious.
Tainted morality, coursing through time to find you. Acquiesce, mortal.
Yeah, the exposure doesn't last very long, unfortunately, and some fights, it's just risky to recast it. It's so funny that Whispering Ice just instantly freezes them. Damn. You just did 7 million? Really? Let me look through the VOD. I was not paying attention to the life values I was hitting for there. Let me look at the VOD real quick. I want to see the 7 million hit. Oh, geez, yeah. I think that was from 2 hits, though. Let me see. I think that was 2 hits. It's hard to tell. Unless it was in phase 1 no, yeah, it was in phase 2. Yeah, I think that was 2 hits. So I think it was a 4 and a 3. But yeah, that was the fastest Arbiter kill we've had without Donut. Like, the damage difference is insane. And we're not, like, I think we can actually one-shot Group Arbiter. I think we can actually one-shot Group Arbiter. Once we're fully min-max. When we have the Grip of Kulamech on, plus the Adorn setup, that was by far our fastest Arbiter kill with this build. So that was good news. Exposure is overpowered. A single normal slap? That would be crazy if we could pull that off. That would be nuts.
Yes? Never too old to start fresh.
Alright, we're going to do the ultimatum setup just so we have a higher skill effect duration. Though this might fuck up my attributes. Actually, I don't even know if I can do this. This kind of like fucks my attributes. Because I'm not gaining more attributes by taking these skill effect duration nodes. I don't think I can afford this. We'll see. I'm losing a lot of int though. How much? 5, 10, 15, 20 int. We might have enough strength nodes I can change. We'll see. So I don't know if I need any of these dex nodes though. I think I do. I don't remember. Let's see here. So any strengths I can swap to int. I don't even know if I need those dex there or not. Oh, I needed the dex from the strength nodes. Or I did need the dex nodes for these. Okay, we're a little inch short. Can I afford this? We're 1 dex short here. It's that one. Okay. Okay. Well, we still got enough dex with lowering our strength, so it worked out. Okay, so now we use these 12 points for... Let's see. I guess those points could have been int and dex. And then, what were the last skill effect duration right here? I'm 1 passive short from being able to afford that. We cut this one. for you. Okay. 140% is not like a specific brave point. I don't think it was. Maybe Blade will be able to tell you better about 140%. Maybe that's what was needed specifically for the resistances. But 140% is like around the range where it's like an affordable adorned without being like super absurd. 139 min for our res cap. But obviously the more you get, the better. But okay, we do need a minimum 139% for resistance cap. But yeah, it's mainly just like I originally threw out 140% as like a value option because 140% is less than 2 mirrors and an unidentified sells for 2 mirrors. So that's the hope there. All right. I should still have that run I started from before. Oh, no, it got burnt when I left the area. Okay. Hey, what's up, Table? How you doing, man? Hope you are doing well. We had the podcast today, which was awesome. Oh, I fucking left my Gloom Shrine in the fucking stash. Oh, I didn't put the Megala in. Shit. Good call on the Megala. Goes right here. So much gear swapping. So much gear swapping. Okay. Let's see what our skill effect duration is now. Someone said, was it you earlier that said something about Charms Blade? I read something, someone mentioned something about Charms in chat earlier, and I didn't follow up on it. Oh, right. Blasphemy would be huge. You're right. Yeah. I agree. We'll do that. We'll take Sacred Flow, get rid of the Spirit Gems. We'll get rid of Turning of the Seasons. Probably keep Avatar of Evolution. I'm not sure. We might actually ditch Avatar of Evolution. I'm not sure. Well, actually, we might need that 3% elemental res. I think we get rid of Turning of the Seasons since the presence is not like double dipping at all. And then we just get Sacred Flow. You could get rid of the chest swap? What do you mean? How do we get rid of the chest swap? By just like running with Red Flare? We couldn't be able to run with Red Flare, right? Because it gives us negative resistance because of Adonias. I feel like you have to do the chest swap, right? I have not considered using that. You could use that with, I don't know if it's faster than this one. What's faster? Does it charge every second? I don't know which would end up being like the better time save. Oh, a 9-minute buff now. Holy shit, you guys. Let's go. We need to see if there is skill effect duration on gloves, belt, and amulet. If we can get extra skill effect duration on belt, gloves, or amulet, we could get over a 10-minute buff. And that would be fucking huge. Well, right, we can't use the ring slot because we have to use the Grip of Kolomek that gives +1 maximum power charges. So we need to get a Grip of Kolomek that has +1 maximum power charges and skill effect duration on it. I don't know if that's expensive or not. I know you can get Grips of Kolomek with skill effect duration on it, so... but I don't know if it's expensive. They common and cheap? Well, then we would... Okay, cool. Then we would swap this for a +1 power for charge. Skill effect duration ring. That would give us 2 of that for more skill effect duration. And then neck, belt, and gloves. I don't know if there's a skill effect duration rune. So we can get like a different Darkness Enthroned and put the skill effect duration in a Darkness Enthroned. I don't know if there's a skill effect duration gloves and neck. But there are ways we can get this buff over 10 minutes for sure, which would be a massive win. For Shaman only, might have to check. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Practical? How you doing? Also, what's up, Modern Variety? How you doing, man? Is Oracle Whirling Assault still good? I mean, it's okay. It didn't get nerfed at all. It's definitely not one of the best Oracle builds, and it's definitely not one of the best Whirling Assault builds, but it worked. But yeah, the longer we get this buff, like, that removes a lot of the tedium from this build. If we can get it to, like, 13 to 14 minutes, that's enough time to full clear Ultimatum with a single buff. What is your headphones? It is Steel Series Arctic something. See if it's on the thing. It's a newer headset. Like 200 bucks. Or 100 bucks, I can't remember. But it is Steel Series. I've almost always used Steel Series for the longest time. I use a Logitech mouse now, but I've always liked Steel Series headsets, personally. Can't say for their mouses and keyboard, but I like their headsets. Not the best quality of mic. It's an okay mic, but it's not like studio mic quality. But yeah, it's very comfy. Good sound quality. Looks cool, which is probably more important than anything. What was the jewel I was supposed to put in Blink? Wasn't I supposed to put something on Blink or some Remnant cooldown stuff? I forgot to do that. You have skill effect duration on your jewels? I think 2 of them do, but those jewels are getting replaced when we swap to Adorned. Here's one at least. +1 maximum power charge. 16% increased skill effect duration. So that's 32% increased skill effect duration. This on Remnants. Okay. I hope they never fix this bug. I hope they never fix this bug. I'm rusty on PoE right now, but very hyper 0.5, same. I'm basically in like 0.5 like waiting for mode. So I'm just like wasting as much time as I can. I will be doing like, we're finishing this build, and this is probably my last build of the league. We're gonna like just pimp this out with like as much good gear as possible. And then, well, all 3 of these suck ass. But then I'm going to be doing like speed run and league start practice. Crimson Cast is hosting like a content creator like speed run event. I'm thinking of entering it. I signed up for it, and you know, if we can find a coach for me, that'd be fun. But it's going to be like a fun little speed run event, so I'll be doing speed run practice there for a while. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to come back right now. The economy is in shambles unless you want to do league start practice and, like, start preparing for like the actual launch, which you don't need to do until we like have actual patch notes and stuff. Like, there's not much reason to play right now. Yeah, that's what we're basically saving up for right now, is like, I don't want to spend any more currency unless it's like leading towards the Adorn setup. If you're playing Trade League, like, if you haven't been playing this entire league and you're playing Trade League and you come back right now, it's pretty awkward. Unless you have, like, a bulk of Divines. Like, it's not hard getting, like, a budget set online, but I don't think people want to come back for a budget set, right? Like, they'd come back to do something silly, and it's hard to explore the silly stuff right now. Got you the ring, just need a divot to get 16 duration. Nice. I really would like to play Maces again. I really want a new weapon. Yeah, I mean, as a melee main, we have good news. The next 4 classes that are introduced are melee classes. So no matter what, we're getting new melee weapons. It just are the new classes coming. So, you know, I'm least hyped about Shadow. I talked about it on the podcast. Like, that side of the tree is not my favorite. If Shadow dropped, I don't even know if I would League Start Shadow. I would probably, like, League Start Titan and just play a dagger build, you know? I don't know why I don't vibe with that side of the tree that much, despite, like, all builds ending up over here. I just don't like Evasion as a defensive layer, I guess. But if we got Marauder, Duelist, or Templar, like, easy League start. Easy League starting that. But I'm just excited for any new melee weapons. Any new melee weapons would be nice. I did a lot of yapping and standing around, so we're not going to full clear this entire ultimatum in the buff, but if we were going fast and then we got the extra skill effect duration that we wanted, we could easily... clear this in the buff time. I'm not focused and yapping. I'm not spamming blink enough. Yeah, I don't think we would... If we're doing a Darkness and Throne with the belt, like, obviously more skill effect duration is nice, but we don't need to break our bank for a 120% of the skill effect duration belt. 100% would be fine. It would just be like getting whatever extra skill effect duration we could get. But this really is now like an MMO build. Like, we have like full sets of gear. It's not even just like a few items we're swapping now. It's like full set swaps. I heard people use Perfect Strike for speedrun. Is that really useful? Yeah, watching Gormus. Watching Gormus with speedruns. I don't know if he still uses Perfect Strike, but for the longest time they did. I think now they use Shield Wall with Shield Charge or whatever. I think most Warriors speedrun was Shield play, but for the longest time it was Perfect Strike. I don't know if it still is. I'm not experienced in Warrior speed running personally. Oh, I forgot to extend my buff. We do not have a buff right now from the Donia's Ego, so let's see if we can survive the push. This is a no Adonia's buff build push right now. This is not even ignoring the fact that we can just easily get a single buff. This is us like actively choosing to... Oh, this is gonna be annoying with Blink. Like, and a single buff would be super easy right now in, like, 4 minutes. So, like, you wouldn't even need to be this low of a damage. Is he the guy from your last pod? No, that was Crimson Cast. We had Engormus on forever ago. He was, like, one of our very first episodes. We haven't had him on since. But no, he's like the... I think he's won every single race for Warrior. So he's just like the Warrior speedrun god. Are you running Temporalis? No. I cannot afford a Temporalis, but no. No Temporalis. We got double blink. We got double blink from an Undying Hate Jewel. Which is why it looks like it's super fast Temporalis type stuff at some points.
I need more time for that.
Okay, so next two rooms are boss rooms, so let's go ahead and get the buff swap going.
A challenger worthy of praise.
I don't think Temporalis would be good either. No. Oh, that was a really fast double buff. Nice. We're going to Sacred Flame now. Make sure to get jewels inside Sacred Flame. I will never play a build like this again. This much weapon swapping is too much for me. Okay. Two bosses. $247,000 Thorns damage right now, by the way. Yeah, the swapping part's not fun at all. It is not fun at all. This is just us doing like a late league build, showing off silly shit. That was a low roll too, which is funny, and no exposure. Okay, hopefully this time we don't splat.
Not many survive this long. Final trial begins.
I don't know if we can live that attack, so I'm being nervous. Those were both low rolls, too. Like, we can easily one-shot him if we had a high roll, but the Gamba Thorns was not rolling well there. Look, almost 900. We almost had 300,000 tooltip there. That's the highest I've ever seen Thorns. All right, adorned, 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 adorned. I need 2 mirrors. That's not 2 mirrors. That's not 2 mirrors. Yeah, this is like a world record build is not what you would call this, but it's like that's like what you would equate it to. Like this build is like just going for a record, right? It's just like we're pushing the limits on the build as high as we can get. Functionally, it is not the best build in terms of like mechanics of having to play it. That's not fun, but it is very overpowered in terms of what damage it does. What did we get? Regal Orbs. Oh, man. Oh, I needed to see... It was the Mana Remnants unique support jewel. I think I have it. What was it called? Katals. I could have sworn I've had it drop this league. Do I really not have any? Maybe it's in my other jewel gem slot. I guess I don't have any. What's the belt? Just any 120%er? Oh, you said helmet? That's hell. Okay. Divine. Yo, this is sick. I'm not gonna lie. This just like, I can run cooked now, right? Like, we can run the skill effect duration version with cooked. So, I don't hate this. This is this is funny. Like, at this point, I'm okay making this build as stupid as possible with as many items as possible, because that just makes it like more funny. Yeah, I'll take that last one. I'll take that. That's funny. Oh, you came to me, shit, and I teleported to you. Oh, it didn't teleport me. I clicked it, but it didn't move me because you were a mood point. Yeah. No, that's a good idea. Oh, you got me. Oh, another Bistral, too. So now I have 2 Bistrals. Which one's the better one? For the buff. This is 1 power charge. Oh, he got me a 16%er. Cool. Okay, let's just see what our, is there no other skill effect duration gloves? No gloves with skill effect durations. Corrupt buff, try to get over 16%? Okay. Oh well. Did I buy the belt? I didn't buy the belt. I got, distracted. Shit. Okay, Darkness Enthroned. Gain helmet. Socket effect. 100. Okay. What is the rune for skill effect duration? Let me see. It's a limit 1 per, unfortunately. But still, that gets us up another 16%. Do I have any... I do have Omen of Corruption. Okay. Let us corrupt both these other rings. Wait, this one doesn't have a skill effect duration. It would just be this one. Do I want to divine it to 16% first before I corrupt it, though? That might be a lot of divines, though. I don't know how many it would take. I only have 800 divines left. We hit 15% first one. Is 15 the cap and I have to corrupt over 16? Or can it land on 16 uncorrupted? You unlucky as fucked? I'm okay being unlucky. Give me 16! It ain't landing. 16's a lie. 16's a lie. Oh! Here we go. 17 ink. We only went through like 30 divines there. Not that bad. Not that bad. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Okay, is this the whole skill effect duration setup? No, it's not. I want to see what my skill effect duration's at now. Is that every item? Oh, wait, where's the neck? Where's the neck? I hate that choir takes off the sockets. Give me a sec. I need to clear my bags. That's annoying that the choir is always going to take off the neck, the sockets, but oh well. Okay. Alright, let's see. I can swap back to the cooked setup, though. I think that's all the points I moved. I'll fix the stats in later. Can't remember what we had set. Well, I guess we could have seen full max duration, true. I mean, we could have seen full max duration. I didn't think about that. Could have done that for sure. Could have kept those and those. We could have seen how long it was. Well, let's see how long this is at least. Yeah, I'll put it back. I want to see full max duration, too. I didn't think about that. The efficiency brain took over, but I want to see meme shit. I want to see meme shit first. We'll go back to full max duration. I think I need the dex. I don't remember what exact stuff I needed. Okay. 6 minutes without double buff? That's funny. That's everything, right? Oh, I wanted to do this setup. Go ahead and get rid of that. Twelve and a half minutes. That is a long buff. Wow. Hey, what's up, Gata? How you doing, man? We're doing weird shit today. You have 20% slower buff? Which one's the 20% slower buff? What do you mean? Oh, the necklace? Oh! I never knew this was a thing. Lasting boons. Buffs on you expire 10% slower. That's some meme shit. That's some funny. So it's like a 15-minute duration buff. Okay. Okay. That's pretty funny. I mean, so despite how tedious the weapon swap, the gear swapping is, for it being a 15-minute buff, that like definitely makes it worth it and like a lot less painful. Because before it was swapping gear every 3 to 3.5 minutes. Now every 15 minutes is like way less annoying. You can handle all maps, all bossing content. Simulacrum, I think you can handle in 15 minutes. I've never actually timed simu clears, I'm guessing you can handle Simu in 15 minutes. Sanctum and Ultimatum are the two. Oh, you have to sacrifice with those ones. I didn't realize that. This is a big buff for the build, though. By the way, don't bother putting back Sports Inquirer, right, because they're using mainly for exposure, right? So, or shock, right? You're using it for shock. Cool, so that makes the Acquire neck swap less annoying. What's up, Protag? How you doing, bro? Ooh, easy double buff. Let's go. Gotta remember to swap everything, though. There's so much gear to swap! Oh, fuck. Oh, we can run Blink now, too. At all times. Hell yeah, I forgot because we dropped the thing. That's all the gear, right? I'm not forgetting anything? Yeah, I think we're good. Good. Morganic asks, what league mechanic do you want, and what do you think is coming? The league mechanic I want is Delve. Delve was my favorite league mechanic from PoE 1. I do not think it's coming. We've had multiple conversations about it on the podcast, but today we talked about it, and Miso sums it up best. Like, the odds of us getting another out-of-league map mechanic, meaning, like, you know how Val Temple, it took you out of the map to go do Temple, right? That happening twice in a row, 2 league mechanics that take you out of the maps in a row, seems very low. And then you add on the fact that we're getting an Atlas tree rework or an endgame overhaul. I don't think the league mechanic is going to be an out of maps mechanic. I just find that very low odds. So if I had to guess, it won't be something like Delve, despite Delve being my favorite. I'm guessing Delve is 1.0 personally. I think Jonathan has specifically said Delve is one of his favorite league mechanics, so I don't know, 1.0 seems like a reasonable time for that. I could also see 1.1 or 1.2, but Delve is the one I want the most. What I'm predicting is Beasts personally. Beasts, maybe Harbinger. Harbinger just got removed from PoE 1 temporarily. And it would make sense if they were reworking it for PoE 1, that, like, the rework involves reworks that they're doing for PoE 2. So I could see them, like, bring Harbinger back for PoE 2 as its, like, reintroduction of a new mechanic. But I'm predicting Beast. Beasts are... The reason I'm predicting Beast because... Beasts are a map mechanic that, like, they just exist in the map, right? You just clear the map has more beasts in it that are, like, that you capture and you turn into a crafting mechanic. If you're doing an Atlas tree overhaul, right? Let's say we get the Atlas tree overhaul, that means Breach overhaul, like, all the Atlas, like, the endgame systems, getting new Atlas stuff, you're gonna want a system where you can have people still doing Expedition, still doing Breach, still doing any mechanic they want to do. What is a mechanic that is not intrusive to those other mechanics? Beast. Beast is like the least intrusive league mechanic you can add to, like, other mechanics being reworked in a sense with the new Atlas tree. So I just think Beast is, like, this is a really good time for it. I have no idea what it's going to be, though. Could be Legion. It could be a lot of things. It could be, I mean, Blight. People really love Blight. Rabbit really loves Bright. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. I'm a big Beast fan from PoE 1, though, so I would love if Beast was added. Beast comes with a lot of unique crafting things as well. You get a lot of really cool crafting options from Beast that could be added. Rabbit's opinion doesn't count. His favorite build is EDC. It might be plants now. It might be plants now. I mean, div cards would be sick. I would love div cards. So I don't think div cards are coming because if I recall correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, PoE 1 players, but div cards are attached to the maps, right? So the map location is what determines if the div card can drop. I'm not saying div cards won't come, but I don't think they're coming until we have all the maps. Right now, we're missing a bunch of maps because we don't have Acts 5 and Act 6, right? Act 5 and Act 6 are going to add more maps. So if I would imagine div cards would come when like all the maps are out. But, you know, they could obviously like slow drip them and, you know, like, yeah, figure it out that way. But I think div cards are awesome, though. Obviously, we want them in the game. Well, obviously, that stuff can be changed whenever, but when you're looking at it from a development point of view, like, you don't want to do work twice in a lot of situations. So if you know it's not, the game's not ready for a system, and that you'd have to rework it in a sense later on, it's a, like, time. Ooh, that was, like, the lowest roll. Oh, I have the wrong staff on. I was like, what's going on with my oh, I just died. I thought I gotta make sure I am casting Power Siphon. So, like, I have to, like, I hit X and I thought I swapped back because X is my weapon swap default. I hit X and I thought I swapped back to Adonia's. I didn't even look up here to see if I had the buff again. But Power Siphon would put me in the Adonia's eco no matter what, so I died there specifically because I was not in the right weapon set. We were in the Whispering Ice set. Lol. Unfortunate. Let's buy more ultimatums. I don't think I have any more that are Cowardly Fate. I even think you can search by Cowardly Fate, right? There's item level 80. Do the Blasphemy change? Yeah, I forgot about it. There's a Cowardly Fate. Well, at some point, I filtered these out of my filter, so I just stopped seeing them. Oh, I mean, they're cheap. They're not hard to buy. They're 5 Valve Orbs, you know. Oops, I didn't mean to buy Victorious. Yeah, the Blasphemy is a big change. Absolutely. Gem. I think I had a level 20 Spirit. Yeah. Blasphemy. As you can see here, we've done so little optimizing on this build. Heightened Curse, Cold Mastery, we don't need Prolonged Duration. And then we'd have to drop Trinity for it when not bossing, and then Blink. Well, can you still run Blasphemy and Trinity? You can. Cool. Cool. So we have the perfect amount of Spirit for it. Cool. Yeah, Blasphemy helps a lot, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. So, you know what? I'm going to keep it like this, actually. Cool. Nope, we're good. We're good on Spirit. We are perfect. We are perfect.
I'm already at.
Oh, I gotta reload the zone. Okay. I heard them for no reason. I have a full tab. I pick up Jin Baryas. The reason I don't pick up ultimatums is because, like, they're weird because, like, they have the 3 flavors and stuff, and, like, I don't really farm ultimatum that much. But at some point, I take ultimatums out of my filter. I hide them in my filter, and, just pick up Jin Baryas. That's because I spam sync them a lot. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll do more runs. Yo, guys. I genuinely feel bad. And I know he definitely doesn't care at all. But I genuinely feel bad that I did that Mount Rushmore thing on the podcast, and I didn't list Rabbit. I wasn't expecting Alcohol to follow up with, like, who's your actual Mount Rushmore? I was, like, on the spot thinking of who are my top 4. And I had recently talked about how Miso is, like, my favorite creator of PoE, because he's the only one that makes PoE 2 content, like, consistently, like, even in the off-season. But Rabbit's definitely on my Mount Rushmore. I watch him more than I watch anybody. I feel bad now. Because he's definitely on my Mount Rushmore. Is that every item? I forgot all the skill effect duration shit I got. Oh, I know he didn't take it like that. He was being silly, but I get in my head and I feel bad about it because I watch Rabbit stream. Ooh, the easy double buff on 2 clicks. I watch Rabbit more than anybody. Rabbit is easily my most watched content creator. I feel like I'm forgetting a pop. How did that come out? Oh, I never put it in Mana Remnants. We don't need prolonged duration anymore. It's cannibalism and vitality. Okay. Okay. Cool. We wrote a second ago. We have enough spare spirit, I think. Put the supports from Scepter and Mana Remnants. Make switching them less annoying. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad we added Blasphemy, by the way. And I'm so... Dude. The changes we made by using, first of all, shout out the last one for the shield. Shout out the last one for the 16% skill duration ring. Shout out the last one for the necklace. Like, this increased skill effect duration, like, I don't know if I would have been looking forward to playing this build tomorrow on stream for like 12 hours if it meant like having to gear swap every 3 minutes. This helped so much. This helps so much. I'm actually okay spamming content now that we've got this duration at like, what, 14 minutes? With the 10% reduced duration of buffs falling. And then adding on Blasphemy as well is another, like, we're slowly removing the tedium from this build, and that is making it a lot more enjoyable to play. The Blasphemy change is huge. We literally only have to cast Whispering Ice now. Oh, nice last one. Yeah, it does tick very slow. It's funny how, like, when you look at this node, right, when this support gem here, or where is it? Lasting Bond. Reduce slowing potency by 20%, buffs on you expire 10% slower. Like, in 99% of builds, especially in PoE 2 builds, where, like, you want as much power as you can get on everything, like, you look at this and you go, I would never use this on this build. Like, 10% slower makes sure that buff go from lasting, like 26 seconds to, like, 30 seconds, right? Like, for most skills. But, like, like, this is a build where you would actually want a 10-minute buff on it, and like, it actually, like, fits this build perfectly. So it's like, sometimes when you have these questions, it's like, why is this in the game? It doesn't fit.
Don't give up so early.
It's just because, like, 99% of builds it doesn't fit for. GG didn't introduce it for that. Obviously, like, buff duration is, like, a little bit better than a 1% use case, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like, prolonged assault, 10% slower, so we got 20%. Yeah, that's so sick. There's going to be so many use cases for that. I've always wanted to use this necklace specifically with Necromantic Talisman, I believe is what it's called. I feel like there is a way to use this necklace with Necromantic Talisman to do something fucking dumb. And, like, my brain wants to do something with, you know how ice mages have the ice armor skill that does the Thorns reflect? Like, there has to be a way to make this work with that. Oh yeah, that doesn't work, sadly? Really? Is that a bug or an intended thing? Because, like, when I look at this amulet, like, my #1 dream with this amulet is doing a Necromantic Talisman build. There's gotta be some fucking crazy fun interaction there, but if it just doesn't work, that's sad. I hope that's a bug. Because minions don't have a skill tree, so they can't have nodes. Really? That is unfortunate. Is that how it works in PoE 1? Is that just like a mechanical holdover from PoE 1? It's from PoE 1 as far as you know? Damn, then that means it's gonna stay, I assume. I get why they wouldn't want that to be the case, because, like, again, you immediately have scenarios where, like, where my dream scenario is breaking the game using this, right? Like, GGD can't account for that with minion scaling, and that would be hard for them to bounce around, so I get it, but that would be a cool thing. They can't proc amulet skills either. Tried choir. Interesting. I'm very newbie at minion builds. Most of my minion builds have been very off meta. I don't think I've played a traditional minion build yet. Most of my minion builds just use minions for muster, or have been just really weird, like unearthed builds or something. Do we have Lucky Block in PoE 2? If you have Fallen. Fallen has a Lucky Block on it. I think that's the only source of Lucky Block in PoE 2. Unfortunately, Fallen is not as good as PoE 1's Fallen. PoE 1 block is just so different than PoE 2 block. PoE 1's Fallen is way better. There are a few Fallen builds in PoE 2, but they're, Damn, we got a low roll on that Thorns proc. That only hit for like 300,000. That was probably one of the lowest rolls we could get.
I need more time than
Understand if you're a little tired. But the triumph
Yeah, I don't know. A last one. That's a good question. I have not used it myself.
strikes at your heart.
Also, how you doing, Black? Yeah, I don't think I'm going fast enough. It depends on like which. If we keep getting the escort, I don't know if we can clear it before we lose the entire buff duration. The escort really slows us down. But I think we're doing pretty good.
I need more time for that. I'm already
Almost there. Your guilt weighs you down.
I feel like there's gotta be skill effect duration we're missing someplace. I just don't know where. Maybe not, though. We've got skill effect duration on basically every slot right now.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, did that happen to you in this league? Yeah, whenever you get the RNG of FUB is playing a variation of your build, the price of those items goes up a lot. Yeah, I'm finishing this build, so like today and tomorrow we're definitely streaming this build. I think probably Sunday as well. We'll see how I'm feeling on Sunday. And then all next week we're going to keep streaming this build until it's done. But once we're done with this build, it's going to be like Act 1 speedruns and Act 2 speedruns. I think, I've talked about it already, but like Crimson is potentially doing like a speedrun event like before 0.5 where he's like wanting to do a content creator speedrun event. I actually don't want to talk about it because I don't want to talk about too much publicly because I don't know what he's announced about it and talked about. So I don't want to spoil things for him. But I'm potentially doing a speedrun event at the end of the month. So once we're done with this build, I'm probably going to be practicing like Act 1 clears, Act 2 clears, like... because my ego can't let me go into that event with no practice. There are some things that will like involve with it that like we get... Yeah, I'm not going to spoil anything about it. I don't want to spoil anything about it because it's Crimson's event. I don't know if what he's talked about publicly. I might have already like announced more than I should have that he might be salty about. I don't know. I actually don't know what he said publicly. But speedrun event that I might be doing, so after this build I will likely be practicing Act 1 clears on different classes too, like you're doing. Hey K1, what's up, bro? Mashiro.
I'm not ready yet.
Love you. Did I miss a mob? Where am I at? Oh, there's groups over here.
I need more time for that.
I don't know, like, I just want, like, I'm always down to get my clear times faster, right? Like,
Expect that
I'm down, if I can make my campaign clears faster, hell yeah, so. I'm down to always practice that type of thing. We just gotta stall, I'm guessing the first week of May for the patch, so we got a month of bullshit to do. Oh, I finished this one. I'm blind. I'm super excited about the next league. I really want to update my supporting fire build. I think supporting fire was my favorite build of the league if I had to pick one. Of new builds I've played, at least. This might actually be my favorite build now because of how fucking nuts it is, but... so I think I want to, like, update supporting fire for 0.5. So I'll probably do, like, some practice runs of supporting fire just to, like, do a, like... If you want to league start supporting fire, here's, like, what your campaign clear looks like. But otherwise... I assume I'm playing something new in the patch. I don't know if we're going to make the full timer. I've been yapping too much and not focusing on speed. We've also had some bad RNG on which events we get.
I'm not ready.
We'll see.
Don't expect the next round.
Oh, wait, we still got plenty of time. I didn't realize. I thought we still had 2 more bosses for some reason. That's how zoned out I am.
I need more time for that.
We can make this. We can make this. Definitely 1 buff. Nice. We got 1 buff ultimatums now. Let's go, dudes. This was no exposure bonus, by the way.
I'm not ready.
Cool. We can do 1 buff ultimatum now, guys. That's such a huge quality of life for this build. This was so annoying before. We were stopping to rebuff 3 times before. Ugh. My bags are gross. I wish I was a Titan right now. Need the bag space. I was supposed to those in something else, though, so we don't have to worry about that. Oh, I changed my keybinds up. I was confused. I hate when he does this skill because I don't know if I can tank it. And I don't want to risk losing an Adorn. What's happening here?
My service.
The freezes suck. I need a freeze consume. We need a freeze consume. I think we need to find some way to freeze consume. What am I taking out of Mana Remnants? Mana Remnants is full. No Adorned. Darn. Can't put Thorn Skin and Conflux, but we could put Cannibalism and Vitality at least. Oh, we can't put Vitality in there. Do I get rid of Utrids? Do I not have the spirit right now? What's going on? I don't have the spirit for that. Was Purity of Fire making them free? Is Purity of Fire making the gems free? Oh, we don't have the spirit for that then right now. We can't run Conflux Blink with all those buffs. We need more spirit for that. Yeah, we need the amulet. We can do this when we do the rare the swap, the Adorn swap. We just can't afford that now. Yeah, I know some things they give free spirit gems from, like some Ascendancy spirit gems do that too. But then there's some that don't, so it's always hit or miss on what does give you free or not. Was it this body armor? What was the body armor we were supposed to use? Was it this one? Elemental res, that's what we needed, right? Was this the one that I bought? Max life, Ellie res, crit damage bonus. Do I still have tithings? I have 3 tithings, so I have to buy 2 more. Well, let's see what our... Oh, wait, and then it's the, it'd be with only the new Kulamek. So, our res is at... We are really short on lightning res. Fire and cold are good, but we need the Adorn setup with the lightning res jewels, I am assuming. But our base Thorns damage just went up a fuckload. I think we're at like 18,000 before. Not sure. What's that, Nick? It's 18 all elemental res, 41 cold res, 10% increased exposure effect, maximum mana, maximum life, spirit, and then implicit of elemental res. Fast metabolism, anoint. Exposure needs to be crit chance. Gotcha, but you ran out of divs. Oh yeah, crit chance would be sick too. Crit chance would actually allow us to retreat too. We'll run this setup tomorrow. We'll see if we can get the jewels we want off a stream to get the lightning res up, and then hopefully we can swap to this setup tomorrow. Which warrior did I take off? Was it this one? Yeah. Well, the ring caps us, yeah. If we're using the rare ring, that'll definitely cap us. That'll, like, Giga overcap us. Oh, it does not cap us. Did Giga overcap us on the... Oh, the old armor, though. The element. Is it this one? It'd be this one. We don't need the elemental res one, potential. Okay, so yeah, that still puts us at 21. I mean, we're 4... We're 4 lightning res short from being capped with this body armor. Cold quality, the amulet, and you capped. You can change the quality on it after you've already put a catalyst on it. This is already life qualityed. I'm gonna learn something new. Interesting. I didn't know you could change the catalyst. Shows how much of a noob I am. Cold Cata. Toll's Catalyst. Do I have tolls? I probably don't. I have 4. Oh, wow. Interesting. The things you learn. Thanks. I love learning new things. Oh, I did cap us elemental res now. So we just gotta eventually do the Adorn swap, and we can go back to the other armor, or whatever it is. The other ring. Okay, I need to clean my bags real quick. Don't need that anymore. Okay, no longer need that one. Oops. Okay. Let's go ahead and chance that. Get a 1 divine headhunter out of it. Okay. So Adorn lets us change ring to the grip of Colomec that has a 2 inches of game damage and crit hit chance, which is going to be fucking huge for the damage because it lets us change passive and stuff. Why the 2 sockets in the red chest? I don't think the chest actually matters. It's just oh, you mean for this one? I haven't bought the tithings for it yet. I ran out of tithings. You meant that one. I haven't finished changing the tithings yet. I just ran out of them. These are... Oh, they're down to 29 divine each. Nice.
I'll post it right away.
But thank you for reminding me. I forgot to change them out. Okay. Hello, how was the pod today? I thought it was great. It was one of our longer episodes. It was almost 2.5 hours. It could have been longer, to be honest. I think the 3 of us could freaking talk... The 4 of us could talk about Path of Exile 2 for like 8 hours. But it was awesome. Alcohol is like easily one of my favorite guests. I'm so happy Rabbit was back. I did a bad job of getting him engaged in the conversation a couple times. I threw to him really late or forgot that he hadn't said anything. But I'm so happy Rabbit's back. It was a great talk. I thought it was a fucking great talk. Yeah, I don't know. I love that episode. Okay. Yeah, Miso went to bed after it because it was an early AM podcast. Alcohol is in South Africa. So I was up at like 6 a.m. or whatever for the pod. Miso went to bed right after the pod. So I'm assuming he's going to wake up and then edit it. So... Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, 3 socket boots with 25% crit would be better than the passive tree. You're right. And now we should have the spirit to move the spirit to the... Oh, right, because the neck had 50 spirit. Not quite. If we ditch one of the spirit gems, we have to ditch cannibalism. Which is fine. Who gives a fuck about cannibalism? Any news on when 0.5 is live? No, sir. Not yet. All signs point to the beginning of May, but we have no, like, official tells at all yet. I got 3 socket boots from you? Did I? Where did they go? Oh, they're right here. So we already have the 3 socket boots. We already have the 3 socket boots. Oh, look at these Arbiter attempts I still have. I didn't realize I had Uber Arbiter attempts sitting here. Oh, and I had 3 tithings sitting right here. Well, I'll slap those in those boots for later. So we just need to get the crit on the amulet and then also get the Grip of Colomec with the crit on it as well. Because this needs to get the exposure to crits, and then this Grip of Colomec has 33% crit on it, which gets duplicated by the Ring of Calandra's Touch. God, this build's so fucking stupid and expensive, you guys. Oh my god. But isn't this like the journey you want for a build? Like imagine if like this was the end game of every Thorns build. So you like League start normal Thorns, transition to like Trinity Thorns with like a quarterstaff, and then late game when you have like a lot of currency, this is like the end game Thorn setup. Like that is like multiple stages of a build that like I think is what the PoE 1 players love. And if this build survives, like this is probably how like every end game Thorns build would end up. Like I don't see why it wouldn't. But like this is like a multi-staged build now. If we can make it survive without Adonias. Yeah, I think it's absurdly rare for PoE 2 builds. Like a lot of PoE 2 builds are done before level 90. 10 more rooms in the top left, really? Which tab? Oh wow, there were 10 more there. Damn it. I wasted 75 divine there. Well, we have more teethings. I knew I should have had more. Now it'll be in the sockets tab, so I won't forget that. Cool. This is awesome. We've got Blasphemy running all times. We got all of the scepters out of the all of the stuff out of the shrine scepter, so we don't have to worry about the weapon swap stuff. Hell yeah. We've made some serious optimizations today, and it's just gonna get better. How does the build keep getting better every day, Blade? This build should have peaked days ago. Yeah, fuck Choir. I'm so glad we have Choir gone. Like, and oh my god, we just need the Adorned. We need the Adorned, guys. Once we have the Adorned, we're gonna be freaking unstoppable.
I will never tire of your struggles.
I need a, what's it called? Item rack from WoW that you just click a button and it automatically swaps your gear. I need item rack for this game now. We're at the point where we need item rack in PoE. What's up, Iron Galactus? I agree, OMG. I agree. I mean, I am a believer in the auto sort. I would love an auto sort added to our stashes, but I don't think that'll happen. Item rack would make this build 10 out of 10. It would, man. It would. I legit feel like I'm playing an MMO right now with the weapon swaps or the gear swaps. Oh yeah, no, Blade, we're making all the quality of life good for the build. Like, every thing I've complained about, we're starting to solve. And I'm actually, like, before it was fun because we were making something unique and cool, it's starting to get fun to play. Like, it is changing significantly. It's still not, like, the least tedious build, but it's so much less painful than it was before that I don't, like... Tomorrow, I'll definitely be able to do a long stream of just farming Ultimatum because of this quality of life we made. Or whatever we end up farming tomorrow. Like, this is just so much better with the long skill effect duration. We solved all the item swap hiccups. Like, we don't have to do about the bullshit jewels anymore, support gems anymore. Yeah, 15-minute buff is awesome. Like, this is sick. And I think last one said we're missing some skill effect duration still, so... We would need... I don't know if you can get body armors with anoints on... Like, you know how you got the rare body armor with the anoint? I don't know if you can do that with uniques, but if you could get lasting incantations... as like an anoint on a red flare conduit, that would help. For 3 points, where is lasting incantation? Lasting incantation. Is that it? That's lasting toxics. Where's lasting incantations? Oh, right there. Oh, we only need 3 points for it. We can easily get that. We can easily get that. We would just... like, we'd swap it or something. Like, That's already on our path. Yeah, there's like 3 points we'd be able to figure out for that. Whether it's weapon swap passives or whatever. No cook sucks. I don't know how we're going to get cooked back. But I think it's fine too. We'll see where crit damage bonus gets up to with the Adorn, but... It just depends on what content we're doing. Obviously, if we're not doing ultimatum farming, which until we can afford the Adorn, we're probably doing primarily ultimatum farming. But once we're done ultimatum farming, we can ditch the Giga skill effect duration, because this is honestly more skill effect duration than we need. We don't need 15 minutes for most content. Like, most content is cleared in, what, 6 minutes? Tops? Fast build, like, you know, depending on the map size, it's like 3 to 4 minutes tops. Some maps are 2 minutes, so... Yeah. Awesome. I'm super hyped. Yeah, this gear set alone will get us to, what, 8-minute buff? No, wait, one question I have. When you take this neck off, so like this is buffs on you expire 10% lower. This snapshots when you apply the buff?
This is just a walk.
It's snapshotting? Ah, the time is blue. Interesting. Wow. That's super OP. I could see that getting nerfed, right? Or do you think that's intentional? Does that? I'm guessing that's how it works in PoE 1, maybe. Okay. So it definitely is working then, yeah. I mean, obviously it felt like it's working either way too, but... It's fine, not many buffs in the game. I mean, this is like the one scenario it feels really good in. It works on shrines too, makes them last forever. Interesting. I'll have to go join the new TFT. I forget what it's called. The one that like Zizarin and like Guitar Holic and stuff are running. I'll need to find Temple Boost there and see if I can get the character boosted to 99. I won't go to 100, but if I can get 99, like off stream watching movies or something, those 3 points alone would just get me the skill effect duration we needed. 98's definitely doable. I don't remember how long 98 to 99 takes getting tempo boosted. 98's pretty chill. I just don't remember how long 98 to 99 is. $8 to 10% per temple. That's not too awful. It just depends on if I can find the good runners, because before I was using TFT to level some of my alts, and now I don't know where like the people are spamming. I'm guessing there's already channels set up for it in the new Discord that was made recently, but I haven't checked, so... Yeah, there's a bunch of good runners I used to run with before, but I don't know if any of them are even still playing. Wow, those were some low-ass rolls. Those first two did, like, nothing. Oh, no, we're getting tornadoed. I did an exposure, by the way. Yeah, this made the quality of the build so much better. Once we get the Adorn and swap the... Dude, our damage is going to be crazy. That Grippa Kolomech alone is just like 3 socket boots plus all the bonuses from the Adorn crit bonus. we're going to be hitting so hard.
I need more time for that.
That's crazy. I'm so excited to finish this build. How many jewels are we going to be using with the Adorned? 3 or 4? Is it 3? Three to 4? We'll see what we can get. Gotcha. And we do need to test the Adorns with Thorns damage as well. We just need to see how it scales the Adonia, because we haven't really tested that we haven't tested Thorns damage jewels with Adonias yet, have we? Those could end up being more damage than elemental damage crit bonus. What was it you were trading Thorns damage for? Was it the crit bonus or the elemental damage?
May their blood fuel your progress.
I don't remember. How many runs have you done? This stream or on like run 3 or 4? Oh, Ellie and crit. I see. Thorns can't have 2 damage lines. So what would we do? Would we do like Thorns damage and then like skill effect duration? I would guess Elm damage, crit damage bonus is better in that scenario, but I have no idea.
I need more time.
Oh, right. Rubies don't have... Right, I forgot Thorns damage is only on the rubies. Yeah. Yeah. I think the assumption would be Ellie plus crit, but the way Adonia's is scaling Thorns damage is interesting. So it just could end up being like, because we're underestimating how much it's scaling the Thorns damage, it could end up being better. But I'm also guessing with you as well. Like crit, we have so much flat damage that just crit damage bonus just seems like it's going to be the better multiplier, right? So
Shadows burdened with choice.
yeah, exactly. Exactly. Fucking Ruby's so useless. Yeah, I filter them out. I don't even pick them up in Sanctum runs. I will say, the amount of crit damage bonus we lost by giving up like all of this here, and I think 1 point here, I am noticing the damage difference. Obviously, that's like over 100% crit damage bonus, but I am noticing the loss of cooked personally. Obviously, I'm willing to accept that for ultimatum,
Many challenges don't survive, though.
but the ultimatum clear times. But it is making a significant damage difference. So that just tells me even more that crit damage bonus, Ella damage runes are probably the play. Because we're going to be gaining like over 100% crit damage bonus, right? From the Adorns. Like probably close to 200%. I think so too. That's exactly what I was alluding to, Blade, was like, I think that just going to make crit even better. I think our flat, especially when we get the third socket in the grips of Kulamek, our flat Thorns damage is going to be so much higher that like just crit damage bonus is going to be, and the element, yeah, it's going to have to be, you're right, it's absolutely going to be the crit damage bonus, LE damage jewels that'll end up being better. We'll test the Thorns ones, but it's going to be crit LE damage for sure. Because that's also just going to be another 200% increased elemental damage, which is only increase, but it's still going to be more cold damage. And then, yeah, we get the third socket on the boots. Man, last one coming in clutch. Yeah, we're going to be doing so much damage. I'm not on the train of that we're going to one-shot Uber Arbiter with a normal hit. Maybe, though, if we're talking about normal non-group Arbiter, Uber Arbiter non-group, maybe we can do 25 million damage. But okay, so non-group, yeah. I think we can do non-group. I think we can do non-group. Group Uber Arbiter, I don't think we can one-shot. We can one-shot him with the donut for sure.
Chaos demands sacrifice.
Thanks, K1. Yeah, I don't think it'll be possible for the group. But I think, yeah, with a high roll, what is Uber Arbiter's health? 25 million? Something like that? I think we can get a 25 mil crit. It'll take a couple attempts for sure. But I think we can get a 25 mil crit. I gotta be quick. I only got 2 minutes left on the buff. It's gonna be an awesome clip. I'm almost willing to like put money on it that like there will never be a Thorns build that does this much damage anytime soon, right? Like if Adonia's gets nerfed, I don't think we will ever achieve this damage again. Like it would require like multiple patches of interactions that are just broken, compounded to get back to this. Like Adonia's is broken as fuck. And I just don't think it's going to survive the patch. I think it's gone.
Worthy of prey, your protection decays.
We got to be quick.
I'm not ready yet.
Like 2 minutes to kill. No, he's doing an attack that stalls. I hope we don't blow this. Can we kill him before the timer runs out?
I need more time for
I think I got the storm off. Was I swapped? I think I was. I think I saw the buff, so that just one-shot me. That just one-shot me even with my buff. Let me check. I'm 99% sure I was in the right weapon set there. Okay, no Adorn blown. So I can't eat that triple attack there. That triple attack that sends out the 3 waves does too much damage in one hit. Let me see if I was in the set or not. Did I have elemental? Did I have the buff? Yeah, I swapped. I was in the right weapon set. That still just one-shot me. Interesting. So I cannot tank that hit. We're not... That's one of the few boss hits that have one-shot us. And it's one-shot us consistently now. I guess that slam just does a little bit too much damage to face tank that. Normally, when I eat that with Thorns, I have a shield, and I just use Ray Shield, and, like, you know, you block it, you take no damage, but... No face tanking that one. Let's do some Arbiter kills. Do some Arbiter kills.
Never told to start afresh.
Well, I just don't think we avoid eating that hit when it slams, because the ripple effects he does, like, you know how it sends out the shockwaves with like the little brown spikes? Those all trigger Thorns. So as long as we don't eat the slam, and then we just run along that path, we'll kill him with the Thorns instantly. But it's the ground slam that's one-shotting us, and we can just not eat that as an option. You know, we could also put on a shield too, but yeah, I don't think that's that one. That's not that big of a deal to survive. Okay. Also, I wonder if that skill's chaos damage. If that skill's... It looks like it's a physical damage attack. If it is a chaos damage attack, that would be also why it's hitting us so hard, because we have no chaos res. I think that's physical, though. I don't know without a death log, though. It's one of the two. But if that is chaos, then eating that with our current setup when we don't have the 60% chaos res will always one-shot us. Pretty sure it's physical, though. I am pretty sure it is a physical attack. Where were those Arbiter attempts? Okay. I'm guessing it's physical. Would be amazing to have a death log. I don't know why we don't have one. From what I'm told, the Chinese client has one. So
I'm not ready yet.
that makes me very sad if we are never going to get it while Chinese client gets it, but hopefully the Chinese client having it makes it more likely that we get it eventually if we bitch about wanting it so much more, but yeah. We don't need the full duration buff with this build, but might as well. Oh, I did forget to swap Trinity. Yeah. Oh, we do need Trinity in both sets for Ice Shore. Interesting. Oh, I forgot that's why you said that would be really good, because it'd be farming Trinity for us. Yeah. Oops. I took that out and it broke things. Oh, there's a double buff. Yeah, there's been a lot of talk, and then I forgot some of it over the break where my nephews were here. A lot of things planned and things that needed to be tested. You are too late. Over 200,000 Thorns damage right now. No, he's doing fart bombs. I hate the fart bombs. Especially when he's gonna do something like this. Am I dead? Oh! He's an evil bitch. That was a flat. That Thorns did 7 million damage if you can count the Ignite dot. He missed me while I was standing still. Son of a bitch. Would you please trigger my Thorn, sir? Thank you. Trigger it some more. Okay, we lost exposure. He's doing this attack. Okay. Okay, he should be exposed when he comes down. No, he's not getting exposed. You guys barely missed it.
Submit, Plagueborn.
He's doing the dumbest attack patterns, and we're getting a lot of low rolls on these Thorns hits.
Submit, Plagueborn.
What's up, Karma? We haven't seen a donut in 4 to 5 Arbiter runs? Yeah, we've gotten horrible donut RNG. Alright, we got another diamond we can sell. So there's a few hundred divine. I think they're going for 400 divines unidentified right now. That'll give us currency for crafting at least. Are you excited for 0.5 Karma? Alright, fish for the double buff. Fish for the double buff. Oh, easy double buff. We've gotten really lucky on double buffs today. Alright, let's see if we can get a donut one shot. We need to get one donut one shot on stream today. That was a huge Thorn hit, right? Oh, he missed me, bro? We could have phased him there if he didn't miss that auto attack, but he freaking missed an auto attack while I was standing still. This is always the scariest phase for Thorns because our mobility is so low. And depending on where he casts the direct channel thing, if he casts it during this phase, you can just get fucked. Like right here. I got slowed rolling through it and I couldn't get through him. Damn. Hate that phase. I hate when he does that with Thorns. Watching Engormus run the GDQ. Oh, I forgot to do the buff. Fuck. You idiot. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Autopilot. We're just doing a single buff. We're just doing a single buff. It's single buff versus normal Arbiter, so it should be fine. Still kind of slow. not completely fine.
A semblance of the feeble manifest herself, flesh, mind.
I'll respond to what you said about Engormus in a second, though. There we go. These are the hits you want to see on these fights. Please phase. Thank you.
Your affliction upon her will soon rest.
Oh, great. We have the anti-leech shit. I think we're fine, though. That actually didn't trigger it, funny enough. Yeah, 4 million from a single ignite or single hit is sick. Ooh, we got double diamonds. Nice. We've actually gotten really good RNG with these kills. We need the divines right now if we want to get the Adorn set up going, so.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the Engormus cast by Crimson was awesome. I mean, like, when we talked about it on the podcast, I didn't realize the work that he put into it, but, like, he literally had, like, he broke it down to the point where, like, he was trying to schedule when he would, teach people about the game. So, like, in Act 1, he would teach them about one mechanic. In Act 2, he'd teach them about the next mechanic. Like, the amount of effort Crimson put into it is phenomenal. That's what you want from a commentator, is that. But yeah, it's a sick cast. He's a great caster. If you like that race, you should definitely watch the most recent race that happened. It was an insane finish. 3 different classes playing 3 different builds, all down to the wire. Instant double buff, by the way. But yeah, Crimson is a great caster, and yeah. I mean, speedrunning's fun, you know. If you ever watch any of the AGD Cube, like even like non-ARPG speedruns are awesome. And they're great because, like, there's almost always something you can learn from them that you apply to your own gameplay. 5 million damage from the first Thorns hit. But yeah, when you watch speedrunners, even though, like, a lot of it is, like, there's no way I could get down to, like, a 2.5 hour run like these speedrunners do, right? Like... But there are plenty of things I can learn. He missed me when I'm standing still, brother. Please. All right, phase. Oh my god, I hate when he fart bombs before he phases. Oh, the fucking fart bombs. Jesus. Where is it even? The longest freaking distance. Oh my god, I panicked and rolled early. You fucking idiot. I was panicking from that one dodge, that one long sprint I had to do, and my brain was, like, stuck on it, and I was going too fast. Poop death. Alright. Yeah. Okay. We just got no donuts today, and then I'm blowing it anyways. Yes, you really have to choose the hit you're taking there. Because there are a lot of things that one-shot us, and this is definitely not like an unkillable Thorns build. It is very much like a meme trying to min-max damage as much as we can do. Like, we can't eat that attack. This doesn't trigger Thorns, so it's like, you literally can't eat that one. Half the Battle of Thorns is knowing what you can and can't take. I hate when he fart bombs before phasing. Just phase when you're supposed to phase, bud. Well, that's just like half the battle with Thorns. It's like whenever I tell new people to Thorns, like, they just have to be prepared to die. Like, when you're playing Thorns the first time through, you're gonna die a fuckload. I never recommend it, like, first time Thorns for hardcore because, like, you don't know what attacks you can and can't eat. You don't know what's gonna one-shot you. You don't know what you can block. So you're just inevitably gonna die a lot. Like, there are some skills that look like they should proc Thorns, but they don't. So it's like, how do you know what procs Thorns until you try taking the hit? You don't. So...
Shipment sent.
People have recommended that I do, like, a video series that's, like, about Thorns. That's, like, these are, like, how you handle every boss with Thorns, where you can tank these hits and you can't tank these hits, but I don't want to do that until, like, we have all the bosses, like, finalized. We never know if, like, balance changes or something is going to make, like, whatever I do in those videos irrelevant, so that's why I haven't. But, yeah. Thorns is weird. It takes a special kind of person to want to play this shit.
Oh, it's you.
Alright. 1500 divine now. So we're wanting an adorned with, I think it's like 140%. Adorned, what is it, the adorned setup? What's the role? Jewel socket passives. Is that it? Containing magic jewels. This? That's not it, is it? Is it? This? Okay, yeah. 140 is 8,000 divine. That's not too bad. Oh, that's reduced lightning damage, though. We can't do that one. We could do this one. This one's global physical damage. We can't do reduced lightning damage or any elemental damage. Sent me an updated tree for damage. Oh, you're talking about Eternal Youth? I'd have to drop that point. This guy's being a menace. Who are you? Nagloshi. You are being a menace to my ears. Oh wait, but that's a weapon set passive. I can't drop that. I don't think I can fit it in right now. You changed the weapon set passives a bit. Oh, we ditched those things. I get you. That makes sense. Okay. You missing the points we get from removing duration on the top tree. Oh, we're ditching this duration here? That's a lot of duration, though. I guess this is the bossing build, so... So it'd be here, here... I don't need this crit, though, there, because I was already at 100%. But that'll probably be needed when we swap to the 3-socket boots. So... It's fine. Oh, shit. It's a purple storm in here. Did you put this down to block him? Did you, like, cock block him or something? By, like, covering by cursing up the field? Yeah, you can add me. You can add me. What was I about to do? Oh, the 3-socket boots. Streamer brain. Sheesh! Sheesh! The GOAT last one. Well then. Now we need rare jewels. I don't think I'm using the one that I bought now, because this one had cold res on it, right? So now we need 3 magic jewels. Wait, 2? How many? Oh, right, we're ditching this shitty Prism of Belief. I completely forgot. We're still using this bullshit shitty Prism of Belief. So we need Lightning Res, Magic. It has to be Lightning Res, because Lightning Res lets us replace this ring. Has to be Lightning Res, Magic Jewels. Let me try the boots real quick. Where are they? So we are currently at 100% crit damage bonus. When we put the boots... Oh, we're not at 100%. What did I take off? What did I change? What am I missing? Oh, wait. I was in the wrong weapon set? What in my weapon set's giving me crit for Thorns? It has to be a stat thing. I don't know why I'm breaking crit when I swap. 99.58 with the 3 sockets. That 0.58 is worth it, right? that was it, 0.42 difference? Close enough. We accept this, right? We accept this. We can probably get a point someplace into this critical hit chance. I just get 1 level, right? I literally just get 1 level. Oh, right, the ring has crit on it. Duh. The ring would get us there, so we wouldn't need the passive. So the ring gets us there 100%, and then we could shave those passives. We just need Lightning Res, though. We just need the Lightning Res, and then we can do that full swap. We can't do that until we get the swap, though. But we'll keep these boots on. I'm happy with the boots. Being 0.42. Just div the well a bit. The well a bit more? Which one? My Heart of the Well? Where is it? Do I have a Heart of the Well on? I don't think I'm using a Heart of the Well, am I? Yeah, I'm not, Oh, I am using Heart of the Well. It took me forever to find it. Oh, yeah. I don't know about diving this one. I don't know about diving that. That'd be scary to div. Well, like, worst case, I literally get a level, and I just put a point there, and we're crit cap, right? But the ring gets us it. We just need the Adorn Jewels. So we have 1, 2, 3 jewels we are replacing for Adorned. We need 4 of the Adorned. Amulet needs to be fixed. What would we change about it? Oh, right, because we could, the exposure effect. Right. We gotta craft the amulet more to get rid of the crit there. Right. But we can't take off this ring until we get the, we can't take off this ring until we get the 3 lightning res. All 3 need to be lightning res, I'm guessing. Let's see here. Let's see if we can afford any. Lightning res. Enchant. And then elemental damage. Crit damage bonus. And then magic. 15, 15? Let's do like 18, 18 and see what. Oops, that's 28. That's too high. 18, 18. Okay, no 18, 18s with lightning res. Okay, we'll stick with 15, 15 for now. 14, 19. Let's see. Okay, that's perfect. I don't have a lightning res jewel. The one you had me buy was cold res. I don't think, unless you're holding on to the lightning res rune, I never got one. Or a jewel, I mean. I only have, we got a cold one for super cheap. I'm not seeing the lightning one. It would be in one of these tabs if I got it. Yeah, I bought the cold res one. I never got another one. Okay, so how much lightning res on each ring? Does it matter? Or do I need a 9% on all of them? If it's 9% on all of them, we can't afford 3. We can only get 1 9%er. I mean, this one's good right here. 270 divines for 2014, 9 res. We'll buy that one. Almost sneezed, but I didn't.
Welcome to my humble shop.
Alright, let's put this on, and what's our res go up to? Oops. Where's the empty one? 97. Oh, so we only need one more. We're at 65 with this off. So we only need one more. Do I just buy this 900 divine one then? How much div am I at? I think that's like all my div at this point. 1300 div. That's a lot right now. We need to make more currency before. Try 8%. Oh, good call. We could do 8%. Because 8% is enough. That'll be enough, yeah. Yeah, I'll just buy this one. I can give you 1k div. I would take it. I don't know if we need it anymore, but I would take it in case we find more to spend on. Okay, you're replaced. Okay, we're cold. Wow. That 140% Adorn carries harder than I realized for the res. Like, obviously it's more than double, but like, my brain didn't compute. Wow, we are res cap. We do not need more lightning res on any of the jewels. What is our crit damage bonus at? 650% already. Wow. So we don't need res on this next Adorn. Oh, you want, yeah, Chaos Res is smart. And get as much as we can. Oh, 700 is the most, 7 is the most we can get. Okay. Alright, this will burn all my divine, but if, but old man's got 1,000 div for me, so that'll help.
You definitely want that one, right?
Did not expect to get the Dorn today. I am a bit flabbergasted. 700% crit damage bonus. Where's our crit damage bonus? 706%. Okay, got the new ring on. 50,000 Thorns damage base. 100% crit chance with 706% bonus. That is crazy. Okay, so I think I can get rid of both of those points, still be at 100%. Can I get rid of any of these points? Still at 100%. Okay, so I can't get rid of all these points. Can I get rid of one of them or two? Just getting rid of one of them. Interesting. We're gonna want to change the weapon set tree for that, though. Get the ones removed before, not those. Which ones were the ones removed before? What do you mean? Oh, remove those three and then get the other ones. I see. Yeah. Boom. Well, I want crit damage bonus. Can I get more? There's one right there. Okay. Crit damage bonus. I think I got all I can get for Thorns specifically. Okay. Yeah, this is just the non-ultimatum setup. For the ultimatum setup, we would change the passive trees. But even with all the gear you just added on with like this and stuff, that like in this, like this is good enough for literally all content, but like ultimatum. So it still works out great in my opinion. Last one. Where do I want to spend these last 2 points? Is there like elemental damage? Maybe I put them here. Maybe get 40% increased damage if I dealt a crit hit recently. Is there elemental damage anywhere? Oh, right here. Oh, near storm charged up here. Yeah. I mean, we could do the shock stuff. For sure. Oh, I did set points there. Rip. Good catch. Where was that shock stuff? We had the shock stuff here, but we need 4 points for that magnitude there. If I get more levels, we can do more shock stuff. Yeah. Where are you? What are you buying? Crazy. So 720% crit damage bonus. Let's see. Damn. Want to put something up for 1,000 divine? Sure. Why don't you just trade me? Is this you? Are you this guy? You can't just trade it to me physically? Or I guess that's easier for you to not trade, I guess, right? Is this you? Is this you, Yeti? Naglosh? Nagloshi? Or do you want me to invite you in game? We'll just trade. That is you? I can list something for 1,000 divine. I don't know how hard it'll be for you to find. We find something that'd be easy to search. Here, this is an anvil for 1,000 divine. Cool. Thank you. Let me screenshot Yeti so I make sure I give him a shout out in the video. I can't remember. I think that's Yeti's donated now. Last one's donated now. Blade's donated now. And I think Vayella has donated now. So I just want to make sure I get everyone who's donated a shout out in the video. Okay. Just list the Adorn for 1,000? Oh no. Cool.
Oh, it's you.
Well, I don't think there's much more we need to buy now, so this currency would be for like micro adjustments and boss attempts, but there might still be stuff we want to die. I guess those Defiance of Destinies I listed sold. I'm guessing it was also by Yeti, because I don't see anyone else here. Thank you, Yeti.
Yes.
Yeah, this will... I mean, this definitely helps. I'm sure there's better things we can
It's
get.
you.
Oh, we need to craft the neck, too, so all of these divines will probably go to crafting. We need to finish crafting the neck. I forgot about that. We want to get rid of the exposure effect. Buy a stack of light omens and desecrate.
Yes.
I think we have all jewels. Let me check. Jewel. Yeah. Yeah, I think with crit chance... I think crit chance is the play. It would save us passives. So that would potentially allow us to get all natural plus shock value. Like, more shock is great, right? Magnitude of shock. So, like, I think crit damage, just because it gives us more passives. Like, that's where my head's at with that. Both are good. I'd honestly be happy with both. Or, yeah, that's a good point. Very good point. That extra passives would potentially lead to another jewel slot for Adorned. So I actually think, now when you have that into perspective, I think crit chance for sure. If it saves us passive points that lets us get us another jewel socket, I think crit chance for sure. What do I need to buy? I've never used a whittling before. Is it whittling? Is that what you said? Or... Omen of Lights. I even thought of the wrong thing. Omen of Light. How many should I buy? 20? 15? 10? Let's start with 10. Is it just the omens I need? Whittle would be big bad? Okay. I'm such a noob with crafting.
I'll post it right away.
Is it just the lights I need, or is there something else I need with it? I always get confused with all these different crafting stuff, because, like, some things it's like, if you're gonna Val Orbit, you also need an Omen of Corruption, and with, like, certain, like, things you need, like, multiple things attached to it, but so I always get confused. Now we need a Knolls and the collarbones. Okay. I have a Knolls. Omen of Light, Adornment, Preserved Collarbone, Omen of Abyssal Echoes. Okay. Preserved. Collarbone. Oh, these are cheap.
All right, your order is registered.
It's Preserved Collarbones. I've got annulments. And is it like one of each per craft, or am I gonna need like extra annuls, extra collarbones, extra abyssal echoes? One of each per? Okay. Abyssal. I hope I don't blow this. 10. Okay.
Your order is registered.
And I hope I unlocked it on this character. I did. Alright. What is the order of operations here? Yeah, we don't have room for a From Nothing, especially if we're using Adorned right now. Like, we would not want to sacrifice any jewel slots. Activate Omen of Light and Echo. Oh, you can have both on at once. That just shows me how much of a fucking noob I am. Activate Omen of Light and Echo, okay. And Annul, then Desecrate. I'm doing this slow just because I don't want to fuck it up. I'm making sure, thank you, last one. I'm making sure I don't miss anything. Okay, so Annul once. Okay. And then I just raw collarbone it. And then we identify it. Okay. And then we just identify it. And then that's what we do every time. Okay. We don't want any of that. Oh, right, we use the reroll, right? That's what... Do we use the reroll or no, right? I'm fucking stupid. But we use the... That's what this is doing. The Abyssal Echoes is the reroll, right? Yeah. Okay. Both of these suck. Okay. Sorry. I'm being extra panicky because this is a super expansive necklace, and I don't want to... Gets consumed even if you don't use it. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just being extra, like, safe because I don't want to fuck up the necklace. But that's a very easy craft. I understand it now. Okay. What roll are you searching for? Critical hit chance, ideally, but I think we would take skill effect duration. Well, I mean, we would, like, if they ended on those, we would take skill effect duration or crit damage bonus, but I think we want crit hit chance. For sure. Okay, so... It's a null, and then Abyssal Echoes. Or, yeah, it's a null, and then collarbone. I'm still scared, even though I just did it. Okay. Can I craft on it when it's in here? No, I can't. Okay. No. Crit damage bonus. We don't want that, though. We're going to reroll. Oh, we can guarantee skill effect duration? Didn't know that. I don't think we want to guarantee it. We want critical hit chance. Like, that is the one we want, is crit hit chance. Gotcha. Yep. I'm being good call. I am being patient and slow. Definitely don't want to accidentally annul more than I have stuff for. Good call on that one. Crit hit chance! 14%. I don't know what the max roll is. I'm guessing we just take this, right? 14's kind of low. Is it low? Okay, never mind then. Max is 38. Oh. That's way too low. Way too low. You're right. Can I even re-roll critical hit chance on the re-roll? Or is, like, these three removed from the pool when that happens? I'm guessing I can't re-roll into crit hit chance. I know it's consumed either way, but I'm just asking for the people that know. Oh, it can re-roll critical hit chance. What do you know? Question answered right away. Yeah, unfortunate. Not high enough. Yeah, I think we would want to see a 30+%, right? Okay, we only got one more left. Alright, last attempt. Oops. Well, we're ending on skill effect duration, so like the one we have left over is fine. But yeah. I would take 25% plus because of the low weighting. 25% we take 2. Yeah. Yeah, we'll try again tomorrow. We're going to do more currency farming a little bit longer, so maybe we'll get, like, you know, some lucky stuff. Maybe we'll get more donations in tomorrow's stream as well. Today we got work done. Oh, we still have 1,600 divines. That's nice. Cool. We still have a good amount of divines for crafting more. Yeah, we'll craft it again tomorrow. I want to do some arbiters, though. I really want to get a donut kill on stream.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Today. But thank you, old man Yeti, for the divines there. We will craft this again tomorrow. Hope we get the crit hit chance. I think the play is, now that I've been thinking about it, I will absolutely get a couple more levels before we finish the build. And I do think we should plan on an additional jewel slot. I don't know which one. I think they're both the same distance. I think they're both 5 points away. This one and this one. I think we should be planning for an additional jewel, though. So let's say we shave these 2 points. I would need level 99 for that, right? I don't know if there's more points we could shave. We could get it if Eternal Youth's not worth it, we drop Eternal Youth for an additional point. So 98 would work if we drop Eternal Youth. We could drop these 2 points too as well. I forgot about these 2 points actually. So with dropping those 2 points, plus dropping those 2 points and Eternal Youth, that alone gets us there with no levels. So, cool. We can easily fit in another jewel if we get a couple levels and then get this 25% critical hit chance. So that's awesome. Sorry, Yeti. You're not ancient yet. You're just getting close. 24k-ish with conflicts, yeah. The ring plus adorned. And our crit damage bonus is like 200% higher. So... And that's without the third jewel. Or this one here. So when we get another jewel, we're going to be even higher. We'll get another one with Chaos Res, Elemental damage and crit damage bonus. Yeah.
What's new?
Okay, let's do these Arbiter attempts. This was a very awesome stream, though. I'm really happy with how today went, Blade. Obviously, I'm extra happy because we have last one freaking giving us the Adorned and helping us itemize or fix the skill effect duration stuff with this cool shit. This has been a cool build, man. This has been a fucking cool ass, like, oh man, this was just so fun to make. This has just been so fun. Yeah, it's cool that people from the community were helping out. How many mirrors is that adorned? 2. Oh, maybe a little bit more than 2. It's 143%. Oh, it was 2. Okay, so it was 2 mirrors. You dropped in the door? No. Last one bought it and gave it to us. We did not drop it, no. We did not drop it. No. Last one bought it and gifted it to us for the build. And I will be giving as much back to you guys as I can. Like, I'll be giving this back and this back to last one, and whatever of this build is from Blade and stuff. Whatever can be refunded. Because this is my last build of the league for sure. I'm definitely wrapping it up after this one. We'll be doing practice for 0.5 after this. Yeah, like, in the first stream, I was blown away with how good it was, too, which is what's crazy. Like, this build is just... It's exceeded the expectations that were already high. And blown those expectations out of the water. It's really cool. Like, it's not just getting really good damage now, though. Like, last one solved a lot of the quality of life today. Is that a double buff? Yeah, that's double buff. That's double buff, no passives. Like, so much of the quality of life has gotten better. And then, of course, we did the... am I missing something? I feel like I'm naked. I don't think so.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for you.
I bet we're getting fart bombs again. I can smell them. And I can feel these move speed boots are so worse. Even though it's only 3%. God damn it. Oh. I don't know if we can survive this. That is the most obnoxious phase in this game of all boss fights. The fact that he can do that stupid fire death beam when he's doing the fart bombs is just... If you don't have a mobility item, what do you do there? You die. I don't have a mobility skill in this setup, so do I have to, like, run blink to never die there? Probably. Probably. Am I missing anything? No. What am I missing? Yeah, I've got the wrong ring on. I knew I was missing something. It doesn't happen too often, but anytime I die on this fight, it's when I get caught in a bad position during the fart bomb phase. And I've complained about this fight a lot of times, but like the fact that he can do 2 back-to-back phases where melee builds can't damage him at all, I think is just bad game design. Like, he can do the phase where he goes up in the air and he has like the pathways where you have to like dodge them immediately into fart bombs, and as a melee build you cannot DPS them at all during that. And that's just like, the fact that those can roll back to back, I think, is what makes this fight super lame when you're playing a melee build. Otherwise, I don't think it's that big of a deal, but the fact that you can get both those phases back to back is lame. Of course, we get this phase on the normal version. The one phase, one skill we can one-shot him with.
This is the legacy of humanity.
Goodbye. Hey, we got another diamond. We've gotten 3 diamonds today. Holy shit. Yeah, we are completely tapped on spirit. We are completely stacked on Spirit. Sorry, let me read chat for a second. Nice, Paul. Yeah, Shaman is absolutely the best for Thorns out of all of my testing. Ooh. Last one coming in clutch.
Check out what came in for you.
We got that move speed I was just bitching about back. Thank you, sir. I don't think that 3% move speed would have saved me there, but yeah. This is nicer, though. Need to buy the same belt, but with 2 charm slots, and then take a resurrection passive from the Undying. Yes, so, yes. It's specifically this. The 15% increased Thorns damage per rune is just too good. Like, I've said it. Shaman will always be the best ascendancy for Thorns, far and away, as long as this bonded rune thing exists. The only thing in my head I can think of that would compete with this is if they added, like, a duelist gladiator ascendancy that gave you Crown of the Pale King and Briar Patch, like, in the ascendancy. That is the only thing I can think of that will ever compete with Shaman's bonded runes for Thorns. You will forever play Shaman for Thorns if you're trying to min-max it as high as possible. Like, and I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing. There are a lot of, like, off-meta builds in PoE 1 where it's like, oh, you always do this build on Juggernaut or whatever, right? Like, you always do this build on this ascendancy because, like, they just line up together. And maybe that's what it has to be with Shaman and Thorns, but Shaman is by far the best. By far. Now I can double corrupt the old pair. Let's double corrupt. It's Architect Orbs, right? Architect Orbs are the double corrupt. Yeah. Hey! Hey! We could potentially itemize around these if we wanted to. The cold res. We might be able to itemize around that. That's not bad. Like, that's not... I'm honestly not... I don't hate that. Like, even though we lose the 3% move speed, like, there's something we could probably change on our passive or our gearing that would be a better itemized around that. Like, I don't hate that, honestly. Chance the cold res. Jewel, this one? This one's already double corrupted. Well, we don't want to, oh, we don't have the cold res rune in, so we don't change, like, we don't have extra cold res at the moment. Yeah, it's not socketed. No, yeah. We would have to change the necklace or something. If we would have found that earlier, that could have been easier to work into the build, but yeah, it doesn't help right now. But that, yeah, that ended up being pretty good. That ended up being a pretty good, so.
Seems like a good deal.
All right, more boss attempts. I'm very happy with this stream. How much of the darkness? 122% 2 charm. Damn it. There's a chest like yours with Thorns enchant for 300 divine. Oh, I'm not logged into the website right now. Give me a second. Website's loading slow for me. 121s are mirrors. 120 is 100 divine. 148 divine for 2 sockets. For some reason, I can't authenticate on the trade website right now, and that logged me out. But what are we even getting with the 40 spirit right now? Are we even using it right now? I mean, we can run blink at all times if we ditch vitality, right? We have to ditch vitality though, which I don't think it provides all that much. Are we even running vitality right now? I don't even think we are. Oh, now we need spirit reservation.
Never too old to start afresh.
What spirit reservation? What spirit reservation? Oh, this. I didn't even realize we had that. Still not enough for blink at all times. We are 8 short. We can if we drop... Oh, we have 2 of them. Do we? Where's the second one? Am I tripping? Oh, right there. I think we just take off Kajals. Because we'd have to give up passives for that. But we can run it with just Kajal. If we take out Kajals, because this was increasing our spirit reservation. What is this? This is just cooldown reduction, right? So, I think we just do that. And that lets us run blink at all times. Don't think I've ever done Uber Arbiter with blink before, so I'm curious if I'm gonna whiff the teleports. That should be fun. Cool. We have slightly less damage. I want to see how much though. Oh, it's barely impact. Obviously, with the scaling of Adonias, that changes things, but. Cool. We've made some good optimizations for the build today. No, we don't have Delias in any... Oh, we do have it in Pinnacle of Power. Because quality makes it way better. So yeah, we do have Delias in Pinnacle of Power. Oh yeah, I'm absurdly happy. Again, I was thinking it was going to take us to like... So probably sometime next week before we got the Adorned set up. So the fact that, like, last one got us the Adorned already is just... That makes tomorrow super fun. Tomorrow we'll just be in, like, full science mode because we have all the gear done. Like, we have everything we need. So tomorrow's just, like, we're going to start tweaking stuff and, like, going for, like, fun one-shots. Oh, gotcha, Paul. Yeah. I think we're a little over now, but that works fine, so. Waiting for the double buff. Oh yeah, we could use the Grand Visage trick. We add another weapon swap, item swap. You just wanna see me change more gear. What else can we? We just need to find something else that we can swap for the painter's gloves, and then we're good. We need to find a glove swap. Someone find the glove swap, and then we can swap every piece. I need to buy that Warriors. I fucking tunnel vision on what we were doing. I forgot about the Warriors. I bought after we bought the Darkness Enthroned. I skipped on the Warriors. We wanted the Warriors with a Thorns enchant.
I need more time
You are too late. The fourth victim burns for no
Big Gamba, big Gamba, big Gamba. Ugh. I hate when he goes into fart bombs after doing that phase. There should be those skills should share a cooldown. I'm dead. Please, donut. 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 He's not donutting. Oh, I just triggered the ice ground. Shit. What happened to his life? I missed a hit. How have we already killed him? He's only hit me like twice. We had to have gotten... Oh, he has Abyssal Wasting. That makes the kills a little less cool. I forgot he can't full recover because of Abyssal Wasting. I was like, damn, how did his life get so low so fast? Speaking of this helmet. What was that? That was Uber Arbiter getting bodied by Thorns. This is what... How many mirrors are we at? 10 now? Maybe 15? This is what 15 mirrors invested into Thorns looks like. Super stupid. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. Oh, instant double buff. Yeah, I don't know what to do about the Abyssal Wasting problem. That's obviously not ideal. I feel like I'm missing something. Was. Is everything? Double gain. Thorns damage. Boots. Okay. I'll explain it after this kill, Malamber. But we're doing some... This is a goofy-ass build, man. It is a goofy-ass build. Two auto attacks did 11 million damage. Whew. If I did not have Blink there, guys, I was dead to rights. I was dead to rights. Adding Blink to the bossing setup saved our life there. Absolutely. If I did not have Blink there. No donut again. He healed the full this time, by the way. That was an 8 million Thorns hit there. Holy shit. We're never getting the donut, guys. I'm sorry. The donut is non-existent.
Nothing to sneeze at.
Our damage is insane. Our damage is insane. Oh, right! We forgot about the Bone Storm tech we talked about, Blade. We're also missing the Bone Storm tech. With Crackling Barrier for the extra Thorns damage. We'll do that tomorrow. I'll get that set up tomorrow. I don't know what's happening. Someone's buying out my shop, I guess. I take this. I accept this. These pop-ups, though. Someone's financing the rest of the build, guys. I'm guessing this is Yeti? I don't know who this is. I'm guessing it's one of you guys in chat. Because I don't know who would be buying up this crap. I don't even know it just sold. All the prisms in the Andalnet, gotcha. Cool. Cool. So we've got plenty of Divine for optimizing tomorrow. We'll be able to craft on the neck tomorrow. So I'm going to save all this Divine, and tomorrow we're going to buy like 20 Omens of Light again, and we'll do the Annul thing or whatever to the neck. We'll try and get the critical hit chance. So we'll definitely be able to... I think we can get another Jewel. We should be able to get another Jewel. I'll probably, off a stream, find some Temple boost and get 97 at minimum. Hopefully 98. I think that'll help too. Okay, so let me explain what's going on. Okay, so sorry, Malamber. It's a very weird build. I don't know if you've ever played Thorns builds, but this is not your traditional Thorns build. Thorns builds usually use attack skills. They're usually physical damage based around armor breaking and stuff as well. We are playing like the caster Thorns build. It still uses the Thorns helmet and boots, which is standard in all Thorns builds. We are primarily getting our damage from these runes of tithing. They give us 1 to 100 lightning Thorns damage, which is elemental Thorns. We're converting that elemental to tri-elements, so we have 100% of our damage is converted to 33% cold, fire, and lightning. So we are doing all 3 elements now with Thorns damage. There is this wand in this game called Adonia's Ego. It has a buff on it called Pinnacle of Power, which is arguably one of the most powerful skills in the game for what it does. Every power charge you consume, you get a stacking buff that gives you 19% more elemental damage per power charge. If you're new to PoE, more damage is multiplicative, so this is a lot more damage. So the gear swap we are doing makes it to where our body armor makes us generate power charges. our boots and our ring make us have more power charges. And then all the other stuff has skill effect duration on it, making the buff last as long as possible. So we put on all this gear, and I'll walk through each piece one by one, what they're doing for the build. So Adonia's Ego, this is giving us the buff. Red Flare Conduit, it is generating our power charges by just standing here because of the red line at the bottom from the Val Corrupt or whatever. Gain a power charge every second you haven't lost a power charge recently. Grippa Kolomek gives us +1 to maximum power charges. This ring is duplicated by the Kalandra's Touch, so we got +2 maximum power charges. Power Tread gives me +1 maximum power charge. With all of the Ascendancy stuff we have, we're at 13 power charges total. So that's what, like, over 200% crit damage bonus. Darkness Enthroned, it's giving us increased skill effect duration, so our buff lasts longer. The shield is giving us increased skill effect duration, so the buff lasts longer. And this amulet here has 3 instances of extends the buff duration as well as, or reduce, buffs expire on you slower, rather, is the correct phrasing. And then increased skill effect duration. So this gear setup is essentially around maximizing the power charge buff. It's 490% more elemental damage with the double buff. Right, so in Pinnacle of Power, we have heightened charges, which you have a 20% chance for the buff, or when your power charges are consumed, for the skill effect to be doubled. So that doubles the buff. So whenever we land that, it's 490% more elemental damage, which is just scaling all of our Thorns, and yeah. So this gear setup is essentially just to get as big of a pinnacle power as possible, and then we swap to our normal gear to do the fights. So you have to do this at the beginning of every map, but because we've got the buff to last 9 minutes, we only do it at the beginning of maps, and then you don't do it again. It's weird, not recommended for everybody, but it is very fun and unique, so... It is very much like a PoE. We were talking about that earlier, how, like, with this variation of a Thorns build, the Thorns build has, like, a PoE 1 path now, where you have multiple stages of a build. This build's crazy. It's been optimized a lot over the last week, thanks to Last One and Blade Zero. We have pushed this super far. To the point where it's exceeded all expectations times 10. Like, this should not be this good. There we go, we got the double buff. So the buff lasts in the current setup 7.5 minutes. Actually longer than that because of the reduced duration, so it's more like a 9-minute buff probably. When you have the blue text here, that means it's got the reduced buff, or the buff duration buff on it. So this is a super long buff. It says 7 minutes, it's actually like 9-minute buff. Which this makes you able to clear basically all content except for like Ultimatum, which there's a version of the build you can do for Ultimatum and Sanctum that makes the buff even longer. But yeah, we swap back to your gear and yeah, no problem. It's a really weird build, but super fun. 2 attacks did 18 million damage there. The difference in damage from the day 1 is night and day. 2 attacks did 18 million damage there. Are you kidding me? Where are you going?
Acquiesce, mortal.
No exposure right now. I'm afraid of exposure weapon swap right now. Yeah, I'll do it now. We didn't get any good Gamba hits there. Okay, so let me explain one more thing about it. The reason why we call it Gamba Thorns is because... So, we're doing all these weird scalings, right? But our damage is only coming from these runes of tithing. So, these runes of tithing, they read specifically 1 to 100 lightning thorns damage. So if you look at our damage here, our damage range is 5,261 to 300,000 thorns damage. So if you land the low roll, you do no damage at all. you do no damage at all. That's why we're calling it Gamba Thorns, because you're either gonna do, like, we just saw 2 hits do 19 million damage, and then in phase 2, all of those hits did like 1 million damage. It's very, very big range. That's why we're calling it Gamba Thorns, because it's like you're gambling on the damage each time. It's a very weird and fun build. Hey, what's up? What's up, Laz? This is the old season. We're still in Fate of the Vow. We're still in Fate of the Vow. Sell me some crap for 1,100 divs, please. Let's see here. Here, I'm gonna put this Innsmouth hood up for 1,100 divine. We found who the person was.
Is that a good price for that?
It was Alcohol 47. Thanks, Alcohol, for the donation for the build. It will go into crafting the neck and re-itemizing. Thanks a bunch, man. I'm gonna screenshot your name so I remember to give you a shout out in the build guide. This is the very first time I have ever done this, by the way. This is not a norm for me. It will probably only ever happen end of league like this when we're trying to do like builds that are just way outside my price range. There was no way I was ever going to farm the currency for this build. It's at like, I want to say over 10 mirrors, right? Like, it's got to be pushing 10 plus mirrors at this point. Get the new Moyer, thank you. Let me see if I can log into the trade website now. Can you relink the Moyer last one? The link, I'm gonna scroll up and see if I can find it. There it is. Let me just compare the stats. Oh yeah, it's like the exact same but with a Thorns enchant. Holy shit. Cool. Cool. How long did you take to make it? So I do a podcast, a weekly PoE 2 podcast with Miso Shiro and Dead Rabbit. It's called the Path to Exile podcast, and I want to say like 2 or 3 months ago, it was longer than that, it was before Fate of the Vow, we did a hideout showcase competition where we challenged our viewers to make hideouts and submit to them, and we had a prize pool for Mobalytics where like first place got like $100, I think. I don't remember what the prize pool was, but my hideout was not someone who made the top 6. They had submitted the hideout with like, they were recording their hideout from their phone, like looking at their monitor. So it looked like shit on the video he sent us. So he didn't make top 6. But when he was in my chat after the event, I was like, hey man, I remember your video. It was just super blurry and hard to see. And then he sent me the file for it, and it was this one. And it was like easily my favorite hideout from the competition. This would have easily been in my top 3, and I've been using it since. He made it. I forget his name. Let me see if I can find the DMs. It was forever ago. God, who was it? Because if I can find who gave it to me, I can like get it pinned in my chat. It was Initial M. His name is Initial M. I don't know how to share it with you guys, but I'll get it uploaded and I'll eventually have it pinned in my stuff. But yeah, someone from the podcast made it for me, or made it for the contest, and then I decided to use it because I fucking love it. It's so cool. It's like you're on the middle of like, you're on like the edge of like a battlefield, right? Like there's the ballista down here that's like defending our little base here. It's like it's a super cool layout. Like it's super clean. It's a really good one. It would have made my list for sure if I had seen a better visual of it. Are you doing the hideout thing again? Yes. We might be doing it for 0.5. I think it's very likely we're doing it for 0.5. Mobalytics has basically said you are approved for whatever competition you want to do. And I don't know if we're going to do another hideout competition at the beginning of 0.5 or we're going to do a build maker contest. But I think we're going to do another hideout contest at the beginning of 0.5. So we'll have announcements for that soon. Sorry, I went a little bit of a random there, but I love this hideout. Like, the positioning of it is all super nice. He made it, it's not just aesthetically pleasing, it's functional. All of your vendors are right by the important stuff, is right by the portal. You know, it's a great hideout. I freaking love it. I'll get it, I'll DM him and make sure he's okay with me uploading it, and then I'll get it to you guys who I want to use it. But yeah, it's from the contest. I didn't make this myself. I don't even think I have most of the cosmetics in this game. I think this one, for that contest, we did a contest that was like you had to use almost all free assets. I think this hideout is 100% free assets. There's not a single paid for asset in this hideout. So if you don't have like any of the pay to win packs, that first contest was specifically no premium cosmetics for your hideout. I don't know if we'll be doing that again for this next one. I think this next one might just be like no rules almost. Like, not no rules, but like limited, like less restrictions on what you can and can't do. We haven't discussed it yet. We might also do one that's like, make a hideout in this theme, but I think we just kind of want to let people go nuts. We were worried on the first one that if we let people just use whatever, it would be very pay to win. And only the people that won would be like, who have spent thousands of dollars on hideout stuff. So that's why we were like, that's why we've limited it to free to play. I don't know what we'll do for the next one. I'm not sure. But yeah, it was from a hideout contest. Long answer to a short question. Later, Yeti. Thanks for the help today. I'll see you tomorrow whenever I catch you in the next stream. Oh, sorry, Brick, I missed your question. Ever thought about doing a build contest for the pod? Yes. In fact, I had pitched a build contest for 0.4, and it pretty much got approved. Miso and Rabbit were down for it. Mobalytics was down for it, but we just never, like, I never pursued to make it actually happen. But, like, I think the idea for the contest was going to be something like, this is just an example of what it was going to be. But it was good. Like, my idea was like, let's do a source, like for this build, let's do a sorcery ward challenge. Let's challenge the community to make the highest, like the best sorcery ward build or something. Like, we didn't know exactly what to do for the challenge, but it would have been something along that vein, where it was like, take a underutilized skill or a thing in the game and make it as awesome as possible in your own way. That was what the contest for the build was going to be. Like, take a low meta skill and see who makes the coolest build with it. Yeah. I mean, I would love to see, like, how people push Zork Ward, but we have thought about doing build maker contests before. They will probably happen for sure. Mobalytics has basically approved whatever we want to do. And Mobalytics has told me that, like, if there's anything that I wanted to do, not just, like, as the podcast, but, like, as me as Kaltork, like, if I wanted to do, like, a tournament or an event on my channel, I could. So, like, Mobalytics is very supportive. If there was any event that we wanted to do, we absolutely could do it. I just don't like half-assing stuff, so, like, I need a good idea and a good thing to commit to before I want to do it. Oh, I see. If I hit him early, it'll prevent the... I guess. I see how to avoid the Abyssal Echoes now. That's just a skill issue on my end. We can make it not lose his life. Oh, what am I doing? Almost just killed myself by running out of that. I completely forgot what the skill was doing. We got a lot of low rolls here. It was still a super fast fight. There we go. But yeah, we want to do a build maker contest. I don't know when it'll be. Maybe it'll be with 0.5, like later into the league. But I think hideout contests make more sense at the start of the league, and then halfway through the league you do a build maker contest. You aren't using the new chest? Oh, you're right. Dude. Space brain, man. Streamer brain, whatever you want to call it. Good call. Oh, we have exactly 5 teethings for it. Cool. 52,000 Thorns damage. Sheesh. Sorry, let me read chat real quick. There was a lot of stuff I missed. We have thought about the lucky hit stuff before, Paul. It looks like people responded to you. It's not worth it. We're gaining 30% damage from Painters. Painters are just so good. The fact that it also scales with Trinity as well, and as Conflux, like, you just get so much there. But when I was talking about the Painter's Glove swap, I was thinking of, like, swap for the skill effect duration build. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Oh, yeah, but Blade already answered all the questions, so I'm just repeating everything Blade said. I missed another question, apparently, from Malamber. Sorry, Malamber. But yeah, this was like a Frankenstein build, is what I'm gonna call it. It is a abomination of multiple concepts. Blade came to me, said he wanted to try and use Thorns as a defensive layer for a caster build. I know a lot about Thorns. I've been playing it since 0.1, so he came to me to ask me some questions about Thorns, and then it ended up... it evolved into something way more than both of us expected. He was literally just wanting to use Thorns. Like, you take damage, and the Thorns deals damage and it heals you, but, like, you would still use, like, Spark or other caster skills. Neither of us thought this, and I thought, like, that could potentially work. Neither of us thought this would just be, like, the most overpowered Thorns build in the game. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, when he first brought the idea to me, I was like, yeah, this will be meme tier. I don't think it'll be very good, but it's a cool idea to try, and then it ended up being fucking busted. It's fucking busted.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, it's you.
Let's do a King of the Fart.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Wrong one. And like I said earlier, like, I genuinely think if this variation of the build survives the patch, you could very easily league start Thorns, like the normal traditional Thorns, and like transition to this build in late game. Like, it's not memes here. It's fucking functionally good once you get all the stuff for it. But it's like definitely like a journey build.
Answer. One last time.
And if you want to play this variation, you have to be okay with the gear swapping bullshit. Yes, so that's what we're saying. Like, to me, if I was to predict any nerf to Pinnacle of Power, it's removing this right here. It's removing this right here. If I were to predict anything, it's that heightened charges can no longer be put in Pinnacle of Power. That's a functional enough nerf, and if that's all they did, this build would still... Like, you just want to be standing here looking for double buffs anymore. But with the single buff, it's still insane, so... They would have to completely delete Adonia's ego from the game for this build to die. This variation to die, which it could very well happen, let's be honest. Adonia's is fucking stupid, so... Oh, I don't know if I can survive the Chaos hits. We have 0 Chaos res. I probably can't eat that. And Thorns on its own, like your traditional Thorns build, the way you're supposed to play Thorns, it's not near this busted. So Thorns is not getting, like, I don't see Thorns getting nerfed. Can you blink through walls? You can, okay. So Thorns will always be fine. But this version where you're pushing a tooltip that's higher, the highest tooltip I had seen before was never 100,000. And I'm pushing 250,000, like, I don't know if I can eat that. I'm scared to try and eat that. Wow. We two-shot King of the Mist, and if we got a good Gamba roll, we could absolutely one-shot him. With the right Gamba roll. Wow, it's 2 o'clock. I just completely streamed through lunch. Oh well, we'll skip lunch today. You usually get really high crit damage bonus on your normal Thorns builds. I want to say the low end is 300,000, and the high end was 500,000. Like, I've gotten 500,000 Thorns damage before on Thorns builds, because usually I resonance this, but maybe not 500%. I would say like 400% on average for my best Thorns build. So this is definitely my most crit damage bonus. We're pushing 720%. Never skip lunch. I know, I love lunch. I was planning on ending the stream when I went to go eat lunch, and then we just streamed through it. Let's do one more King of the Mist. I don't think we can handle Zest. We can try Zest, but I don't think we can handle him. Well, we would have to avoid 90% of his attack. I don't think we have the tankiness for it. We've made ourselves less tanky. So, like, I feel like... I feel like he's just still gonna one-shot us. We'll try. But I think we would not be able... We definitely can't eat the palm. I think we could kill him, but we just have to be like a really annoying dance of avoiding most of his attacks. I think it's going to be an ultimatum situation where we are one-shotting each other, potentially, but... There we go, we got the double buff. Can we eat the Chaos attack? Oh, we can't eat the Chaos attack, though, with no Chaos res. God, I love double blink. It is so overpowered. Can I eat this on his face too? I can. 7 million from that first Thorns hit. Wow. There won't ever be a Thorns build that hits for 7 million damage in a single Thorns. Like, I don't see that happening. Yeah, good roll will absolutely one-shot him. Alright, let's try Breach Boss. Do I have Splinters? I do. I don't think it's going to play out, but I don't think we'll be able to one-shot him. Or I don't think we'll be able to kill. I don't think I'll be able to face tank all of his attacks. Like, I'd have to avoid the hand slam. Like, the one that goes down like this. I don't think I can eat that one. We could try, but I bet it's going to one-shot us. Oh, instant double buff. Perfect. The gods want us to die today. Oh, we want palm first. For the clear. Okay. Oh, it's easy to avoid the palm no matter what, but like, you know, the ideal scenario for a Thorns build is you can face tank everything and you can just kill the boss, right? But yeah, palm, the hand slam's super easy to avoid even without blink, but you want to, like, some Thorns builds can eat them. Like the other Shaman variation I did this league could eat every attack the Breach boss did. Yeah, this is only level 96, correct. Missing a jewel slot. Yeah, like we're missing another jewel slot when we're running an adorned build. So the fact that we're level 96, just like level this up, get the extra jewel slot, like that's alone another massive boost. Still not even peak yet. We're missing the freaking crit roll on the neck still. Crazy. Crazy. And there's just so many fun techs going on here. We're using the double exposure attack from Whispering Ice. We're doing the skill effectoration shit on the neck that last one made. Like, this is a crazy fun setup. Only thing I don't think it can do is Simulacrum. I still doubt we can handle Simulacrum.
Not ready.
That are one. Can I survive the fireball attack? I can. Can we survive the palms? And I don't remember if the palms reflect Thorns damage or not. They don't. Can't survive the palm or the hands. They don't proc Thorns. I'm dead. I'm frozen. Yeah. Just so many of these attacks don't proc Thorns. You have to be hit by very specific attacks. And yeah, we got frozen, couldn't move. And yeah, Eternal Youth does not appear to be doing anything. Yeah, I mean, that's why I say that if they release an Ascendancy that has Crown of the Pale King and Briar Patch, like, as the Ascendancy points, there's nothing that will compete with, like, that would be what competes with this build. Because, like, getting rid of these shit, like, level 16 helmet, level 11 helmet boots, level 11 boots are fine. Honestly, these boots are fucking sick, so. Where do I slip you for now? Just elemental damage. I think the build is finished. I think it is too. I think the build, we just get the Elasta Jewel, get the last Adorn slot, we craft the neck, and I think we're done. I think you're right, last one. Like, I think this is actually, we're pretty much min-maxed. We get the last Jewel slot, and we finish the neck, and I can't imagine there's anything more we can do. And yeah, I wouldn't really care to... The thing is, my other Thorns builds, as well as Blood Barrier builds, they're already better Simulacrum builds, so it's like, we don't need to make this... Oh, the Bone Storm tech too, yeah. We'll do the Bone Storm tech tomorrow as well. The Bone Storm tech is whatever, though. It's just like you channel Bone Storm for Crackling Barrier. So, there is a support gem called... I don't know if I have one on me. I probably don't, because I haven't used one this league. Yeah, I know I definitely haven't used one. There's a support gem called Crackling Barrier. It goes in channel skills. It gives you 15% of your maximum mana as Lightning Thorns damage when channeling a skill. So it's only like 100-ish flat or whatever Thorns damage, but it's extra Thorns damage that's getting skilled. So the thought is you channel Bone Storm in moments you can stand still because you can infinitely channel Bone Storm. There's no like timed limit on it. So it's just extra damage. It's just extra damage. When the new league will start, we don't know yet. We don't know yet. And it'll scale with Adonia, so it's a lot more damage. It's a lot more damage because of the Adonias. Let's see here. I am going to call the stream there, though. It was a nice little 5-hour stream after the podcast. I will be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a longer stream. We're going to, like, push this build to its limits, hopefully get the last of the stuff we need, craft it. So tomorrow will definitely be a big showcase of the build. It's been a lot of fun, Blade. It's been an absolute blast. Shout out to everyone who's helped with the build, who's donated to it. Last one, everyone that's been helping with it. Like, the last one's helped a fuckload with this build. Like, this is equally, in my eyes, this is equally a part his build as it is mine and Blade's at this point, because he didn't just finance it, but he, like, evolved it with the skill effect duration, and the Adorned, of course, saved us so much time. I am going to send you guys over. We do need a hedgehog talisman. I've said that. We need a hedgehog, a porcupine. A porcupine shapeshift is what we need for Thorns. Who do I want to send you guys over to? I am going to send you guys over to Wintality. I've never hosted him before. Wintality is awesome. But yeah, this build will have a guide out, or maybe not a guide, but a showcase video out sometime next week. But if you guys didn't watch the podcast today, we had a wonderful episode with Alcohol today. Please go check it out whenever the VOD is posted on Miso's channel. But let me send you guys over to Wintality. I will see you guys tomorrow if you're going to be around. This was such a fun build. This is probably one of the most fun builds I've ever made. Shout out to Blade. Shout out to the last one. It has just been an absolute blast. Alright, I'm sending you guys over to Wintality. He is doing some Val Temple on the Plant Blood Mage. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks everybody for hanging out. You guys are the best. See ya.